It's a Tuesday morning in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. How's it going, buddy?
Pretty good, buddy.
What's going on, female buddy?
Doing good, buddy.
Warmer start this morning.
Oh, yeah.
44 degrees right now. Going to get up into the low 60s. Cloudy, maybe a little bit of rain between 1 and like 4 o'clock. But we're keeping an eye on the Halloween forecast. We got the little ones.
Yeah.
75 and cloudy right now. So
That's
if
nice.
If the rain holds off, this will be the greatest Halloween in like the last 20 years. Oh, was there like an 80-degree Halloween a couple of years ago?
I thought there was a story about how this is one of the better Halloweens we've had in years.
It was a great headline. One of the better Halloweens.
Like
the best?
weather-wise.
No, but one of the better.
I like when they show all the crappy ones you had in the past.
Yeah.
The wettest, the snowiest.
Well, I mean, the wettest Halloween I ever had is when I went trick-or-treating with your mom. Had to bring an umbrella.
Where were you putting the candy?
Ella. Kept it nice and safe. Got a lot of candy up there, too. Me and my brother both got our candy.
You know, Ryan got involved now?
Yeah, it was a freaky Halloween. Freaky Friday, buddy.
I don't want to know where this is going.
I'll keep going if you want me to. If you are just waking up this morning, you are waking up to another Dodgers win in the World Series.
So they're up 3-0?
Yeah.
Yep, Dodgers take a 3-0 lead. They beat
Yikes.
the Yankees 4-2 last night, but the Yankees were shut out until the bottom of the ninth. This series of dreams that everyone was so excited about could end tonight.
Oh, man.
With a sweep and a
In New
thud.
York.
Yep, the Dodgers sweeping the Yankees in New Yankee Stadium. Yikes.
Wow.
Yikes. So, today is the day you find out who the actual Yankees fans in the greater Rochester area are.
Oh, okay.
Because, Tommy, it seems safe to say the Yankees probably have the most support of any other baseball team in the greater Rochester area.
Oh, yeah.
Is that fair?
Number one.
Number one
That's
Yankees
all you
fan?
ever see.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, no, I mean,
Well,
the
you get
east
some
side.
Mets fans here and there.
Yeah, well, like nerds. And then, like, on
Mostly I see Yankee caps.
on the east side, for whatever, they've, like, adopted the Red Sox.
So we got our buddy's a big Red Sox fan.
Yeah.
But I ain't buying.
But that kid's a douche.
That's what I'm saying. He's just doing it to be a dick.
Big old douche. No, like, it is
Yeah.
weird. There's a line in the river drawn, and I understand there's exceptions on both sides. I think the majority of the west side are Yankees fans. And
Yeah.
I'm not going to say the majority of the east side are Red Sox fans, but,
But you
are
just see it more.
You're far more likely to find a Red Sox cap east of the Genesee River. And I
Can't
don't
say
know
I've
what
noticed
that
that.
is.
Yeah.
Is that because like people on the east side like vacation in Nantucket?
Right, that could be.
Is that
Yeah,
it?
they go to the Cape. They do all that stuff, right?
Okay.
Lobster. Go out there for the lobster roll.
So when I say this will be the day you find out who the real Yankees fans are.
Yeah, why?
Well, I think we can also safely say the Yankees are one of the most bandwagoning teams on the planet.
Yeah.
Fair?
Internationally, yeah.
How that Yankees fan you know that's been all "Hey, we in the World Series, how they act when they get to work this morning will dictate whether or not they actually care about the Yankees
Yeah.
or they like them because they think they look cool in the hat and the pinstripes. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay. And that's what makes fans like that so annoying.
Oh.
Because, like, if we were to talk about the most traditional bandwagon fan bases, Tommy, give me the four off the top of your head. Go.
A band. So you'd have your Yankees,
Yankees.
your Giants.
You think
Oh,
so?
I was going to say Cowboys.
Cowboys. I would have gone with
Oh,
Cowboys.
Cowboys. Yeah. Well, that's.
If we're talking number one in each league.
Oh, each league.
Yeah, I'm sorry. My fault.
All right. So you got your Yankees for baseball.
Got it.
You got your Dallas Cowboys.
Okay, cool.
Okay. Then you're going into basketball. You'd probably go with either the Celtics or the Lakers.
Okay, I would have gone Lakers, but Celtics is also
Yeah,
acceptable. Any
yeah.
thoughts on that one?
I know a lot of Knicks fans, so I can't hate on
Yeah,
them.
but they
It's
suck all the
It's been a
time.
tough run.
Yeah.
Every once in a while, the Knicks pop, and then they just go
Yeah.
back to blowing.
If you are a Knicks fan, you're a Knicks fan because you actually like the Knicks.
Yeah, you'd have to.
And then as far as college goes, Duke, is there another college you would think
Oh,
that's worse?
yeah. Well,
Duke, yeah, I worked with a guy that was a big
Alabama? I don't
Duke
know.
fan. But you're talking basketball or football?
Yeah.
I mean, well, it's
just
always
college in
basketball for Duke.
general.
I mean, look, maybe it's my generation, like the years
I
we
did
came
know a lot
up.
of Duke fans,
Like,
yeah.
okay, oh, you're a Duke fan? Big J.J. Redick guy? Shut up. And now J.J. Redick is the coach of the Lakers, which makes it an ultimate bandwagon. It's like the bandwagon transformer.
So who's hockey? Oh, sorry.
Oh, I was going to say, I also want to say Stephen Barry's contributed to the bandwagon fans.
Oh, the cheapo store?
Yeah,
Duke
because
especially.
everybody bought like Duke stuff or North Carolina stuff.
Yeah, it's a good question about hockey. It's weird, like,
It's because it's so regional.
yeah. I mean, I guess you could argue the Penguins because of Sidney Crosby, the Oilers because of Connor McDavid, Vegas because of like their new uniforms and they went to the
Yeah.
Cup final
All
their
right.
first year. But yeah, you don't see a ton of bandwagon hockey fans.
No,
Or at least you don't notice.
As I wear my Quebec Nordiques hat this morning.
I see that. Are
Yeah,
they
it's-
back?
No.
Oh.
It's a beautiful logo.
It is pretty cool.
Come on, it's a great,
beautiful town.
Oh yeah, those ladies up there in Quebec almost made me forget about your mom on Halloween. But like when it comes to Yankees, Lakers, Cowboys, Duke fans,
right.
They love to run their mouths until their team sucks. At which point they're like, I don't even care anymore. And that says way more about them, Tommy, as a person than they realize.
Oh, okay. What's it saying?
Sports fandom is a quick glimpse into the inner sanctum of your soul.
Oh.
Who you cheer for and how you cheer for them says a lot about the kind of person you are. And we're in Western New York, so let's use the Bills, for example. You cheer for your hometown team because you feel a connection to that team, right?
Yeah. It's part of your identity as a city, if you're from Buffalo especially.
And like Bills fans, most of us, we're loyal sometimes to a fault. Like we live and die with that team.
Yeah.
But as not fun as that can be sometimes, it shows loyalty, it shows compassion, it shows dedication.
All right.
Because, Tommy, it would be very easy if you wanted to have fun watching football every weekend, no matter what, to just pick another team, a team that wins all the time and is always fun.
Yeah.
But Bills fans don't do that.
No, they suffer.
And this isn't just about Bills fans. This goes for any person in any town cheering for the team that means the most to that community. But, Tommy, when you see someone cheering for an easy team, a traditional powerhouse that they have no connection to, that is someone who's in it for the good times only.
Yeah, and we've worked with those guys.
Yeah.
Because we had two guys in this on the old show that were diehard Yankee fans. Like, they loved them. And neither of them could afford to go to a game.
Even though they went.
But it was like a trek
Yeah.
for them to go to one of these games. It was so goddamn expensive.
You're planning a mini vacation.
So they just watched them on television.
But those guys are real Yankees fans, right?
True.
And it actually, in their personalities, it totally shows. They were both really loyal guys.
Oh, yeah.
They were both really dedicated guys. They were both very compassionate guys. Like, those were guys that would lay down in traffic for you,
so
right?
one put the ashes down at that, what was it?
Monument Park.
Yeah.
Where they have all the retired numbers and the statues.
Where they're all buried.
Yeah, they didn't bury anyone in the new Yankee Stadium.
I heard they did.
Except Jimmy Hoff when they moved him over from the
they moved his
Meadowlands.
body?
Yeah, they did.
Wow.
Under the darkness of night. It was a union job.
Can you really be, though, a stereotypical bandwagon fan, though, if you're from an area that doesn't have a team?
No, I think that's also the difference.
You know what I mean?
Yes.
Like, there are some, like, no man's land type areas where, like, I feel like people that live in those places, they just kind of like...
Yeah.
They just pick what they like, essentially. It's not like they have a local connection by any means.
It's like baseball here.
That's kind of what I'm saying. Like, I understand being a Yankees fan because it's like, you're still in the state of New York, so it's kind of like what you went with or what your dad went with or what your grandpa went with.
So when I was in not the far Midwest, like into the Dakotas, they were all Braves fans.
Because of the superstation.
Yeah. Like it didn't dawn on me at first because the Braves were playing Minnesota.
Yeah.
And they all loved the Braves in the World Series.
No, like when you talk about like teams, I guess I'll use allowed to in quote fingers cheer for here in Western New York. Again, we're talking about the Yankees. They're down 3-0. They could get swept tonight by the Dodgers in the new Yankee Stadium. And today will be the day you find out who the real Yankees fans are. Because if you work with someone who, they come in and they're out of their mind and they're bummed and they're dreading tonight, that person lives and dies with their team. If they come in, hey, no dang Cowboys. Well, no, you wouldn't cheer for that. Lakers looking good.
Yeah.
That guy's a douchebag. All right, Bills, no argument cheering here, right? Like, that's your hometown team. Same with the Sabres for hockey. Although there is an argument in Rochester, if your fandom was passed down, you can be a Bruins fan because the Bruins were once the parent team of the Rochester Americans. Like, there's a lot of Bruins
Old
fans
school.
that are older or that was passed down from mom and dad to them. When it comes to baseball, you got 5 options.
5.
Yankees,
Yep.
Guardians in Cleveland,
Yeah.
Pittsburgh Pirates.
We're going
Makes sense.
purely based on location.
Location, Blue Jays, Red Sox. All of them are around the same distance to go to a home game. Toronto's the closest.
But you do get the occasional, like, Twins fan
Also
or
fair.
Orioles
Well,
fan.
that was because
of the
Wings.
Yes.
The Wings.
And now the Nationals. We're going to have Nationals kids growing up. So I guess there's 8. You're right. 'Cause Minnesota, Baltimore.
The Octopus.
So 1/3 of the league you're allowed to cheer for in Rochester as a baseball fan. What about basketball?
What do you mean? Who do I cheer for?
What teams are you allowed to cheer for in Rochester?
Probably the same towns, really. You would think New York.
All right, so the Knicks
Boston,
and the Nets.
right?
Celtics, but it feels kind of douchey cheering for the Celtics here.
Why?
I don't know.
Got a big Irish population here. They must
just because you're Irish doesn't mean you cheer for the Celtics. There's Irish
no, but
people.
I could see that. Just like you got so many Notre Dame fans.
Again, that's kind of like, just because you're Irish.
But there's a ton of them around.
Yeah, there are.
But okay, I take it back. Maybe Notre Dame is the biggest bandwagon.
In this town, probably
it could be,
yeah.
Could be.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I like watching the Irish. I watched them growing up because they were always on NBC every week. It was the old game that was always on. But, like, I'm not going to put on a jersey and, like, go to South Bend and scream my throat out.
But you would if you were... But, like, don't you kind of want to do that, though?
I want to go to South Bend for the history of the stadium, just like I want to go to Green Bay for the history of the stadium.
Right.
But I'm not
Yeah,
going to...
I mean, they're shrines.
I'm not living and dying with the Irish.
You're not... Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
All right, so for basketball, you'd have to go Knicks, Celtics.
Red Sox. Go Red Sox.
Go Red Sox. Toronto.
Okay.
That's about it.
What about the Cavs? Cavs are the closest one other
Yeah,
than
but
Toronto.
I think the
Cavaliers,
Cavs, though, with their recent success, people are going to argue you're a bandwagon fan. Like, did you like the Cavs before LeBron came back? You know what I mean?
So I will say this. LeBron going and doing his thing in Cleveland both times, right, was awesome for the city of Cleveland. I have a very soft spot in my heart for Cleveland. I love the city of Cleveland.
Yeah.
Right. But when LeBron is not playing basketball in Cleveland, it's the greatest thing ever because I love NBA games. And I know that the NBA, for some reason, gets this weird, like, hatred from guys your dad's age, right? It's not real basketball anymore. Okay.
Travel. You travel.
I don't even know how to play a game.
That was 3 steps.
Tommy, you know I've been to every sporting event on the planet, every type of sporting event. I have never seen athletes in my life than watching up close and personal an NBA game.
Yeah, you said you love watching those men.
It is, bro.
Yeah.
I'll say it. I love it. I
The
would
speed,
watch
the agility, the beauty of the game.
I'd watch those men in short shorts and tank tops all day. I was fortunate enough when the Cavs were really bad, right after LeBron left, to get floor seats with my wife. I sat on the floor of an NBA game for $150.
Which is insane.
And they were playing the Wizards, and it were the 2 worst teams in the league at the time. And even with that, you could not believe what these men were doing with their bodies. They were horrible, and the speed and the agility and the height
the
they were
beauty
able.
of the game.
Bro, it was the greatest, one of the greatest nights of my life. I highly encourage you, if you've never been, to find a way to get a cheap ticket to an NBA game and go, because you have to experience it once. It'll change your entire perspective.
Oh, all right.
I'm telling you, man. You especially, because you're like up to their shin.
So I've only been to one NBA game, and when I was a kid in military school, I saw the Hawks play. I forget who they played with Pete Maravich with the floppy socks.
Look at that. Kimmy doesn't even know who that is.
So I saw 2 legends. I saw that, and then I saw Gump Worsley play for the Stars.
Getting a little loose on the legends with Gump Worsley.
He also had loose socks.
By the way, the only show in America that has a Gump Worsley hockey card sitting on a man's desk.
And he looks so happy to be in that picture. And he's only 35. He looks 80.
252 WCMF 252-9263. All right, so do we want the World Series to end tonight?
No.
Well, first of all, it's going to suck for ratings because if they blow them out, you don't get that Game 7.
Yeah.
You don't. I mean, that's it.
I mean, especially leading up to the World Series, the playoffs had been so entertaining, and then you get this just kind of flop.
Each individual game has been entertaining.
Yeah, but if it fizzles in 4,
minus last night,
they lose so much money because to get that Game 7 between these 2 teams would be epic.
Here's what really sucks. Are you familiar with what's called the sports equinox?
No.
It's when every major sport is playing on the same night.
Oh.
Last night, we got the sports equinox. NFL, NBA, NHL, and Major League Baseball all playing at the same time. Right. We would have had another opportunity had the series gone on, but if it ends tonight, we only get 1 sports equinox in 2024. Kind of sucks.
And I even went outside and looked.
I mean, last night it was great. I was running from room to room with my pants down, watching the Sabres, NFL football, the NBA, and the baseball playoffs.
I didn't realize that.
I don't think I watched a commercial all night long.
That's nice.
It was just bah, 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 bah. How do you not get excited for this?
I cannot watch. I can watch the Bills. Mm-hmm. I can't even watch 2 football games. Like that's why I like that NFL Network because they just kind of bounce around.
Red Zone channel.
Yeah, they just bounce around, and I have to suffer through so much slow time.
Can I ask a question? Follow-up question? Why are you a bitch?
I don't know. Okay. I cannot watch baseball at all unless I'm at a game like here. Fine.
Have you watched it with the pitch clock? Pitch clock makes it so much better.
I don't care, man. It's still you're just speeding up slow.
Shut up.
That's all you're doing, man. You ain't getting anywhere fast. You're just kind of moving it along. Hockey, I can't follow at all because I don't know the rules and I can't see the puck.
Because you're dumb.
Basketball, what's the sense of watching the first 3 quarters?
Oh my God, I hate you. Every argument you made is the stupidest.
They can be down by 20. Next thing you know, they tied it up in 3 minutes.
That's what's so great about it.
But that's the end of the game. That's all I care about.
How do you not? I hate you. I hate you so much.
Yeah, so I can watch the Bills.
Okay.
By the way, somebody did call and say there may be some Sacramento Kings fans in town too because of the Rochester connection.
So they're just trying to be hip.
Well, they just said there may be some fans.
You would
here.
have to be 90.
Yes.
Yeah,
older
true.
than that.
Yeah.
Although I will admit I have some Rochester Royals
there you go.
memorabilia.
Yeah, but you collect that crap.
It's really cool.
Yeah, but you don't care. You don't follow the Sacramento.
No, I don't.
They shouldn't even have a team.
Here's your fun fact of the day. You want to wow your friends today?
Well, I want to wow.
This is deep. This is deep. All right. You familiar with Otto Graham, NFL Hall of Fame quarterback? Otto Graham played 1 year for the Rochester Royals in Rochester.
He played basketball?
Yes, he did. Before he went and played for the Cleveland Browns.
So
here, try and work that into conversation
Otto
today. Yeah. Oh, you know Otto Graham? No? Well, here's Wikipedia. You know the Rochester Royals? No? Well, here's the thing.
So, my stepson went to school in Northwestern, right, for post work.
Ooh.
So we had to go see his graduation. They got this old-ass stadium at Northwestern, right? Mm-hmm. And they only had one star that I guess ever came out of Northwestern for football. It's Otto Graham, and his posters all over the place.
Well, yeah, you got to go. You got to go with that.
But if you don't know who Otto Graham is, he looks like a dictator. Because they have his picture all over, like you would have, in Cuba of Castro. That's all they got.
We got a dynamite.
That's the last time there was an athletic Otto.
Otto Porter plays in the NBA. We have an dynamite dear leader Otto Graham kind of breaker for you this morning here on CMF. It's Tuesday. You know what that means?
Oh, it's where's Otto in the Hood?
That's right. Rochester or Cleveland. Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're doing it at 9 o'clock. We're all going to listen.
Have to listen.
We're going to figure out where they whine. And just after 9, set your phone alarm or stay with us for more fun Otto Graham facts throughout the day here in the break room, plus a whole bunch more. But first, Tommy.
Yeah.
I mean, we had this discussion a couple of days ago about how this holiday should be the one that we go over the top for. But this story may illustrate why we don't make this the holiday we go over the top for. Because as expensive as decorating for Christmas can be, you can do it on the cheap. For this, maybe not. And it all comes off a story coming out of Canandaigua. We'll get to it next here in the break room. On 96.5 WCMF. Kimmy had asked a question on the air the other day, and I was behind her 100%.
Oh.
She was right. Why did we decide this holiday was the one we were decorating all out for, and then this one coming up that is starting to catch fire? We decided, this is an inconvenience and nobody likes it. Well, we may have our answer.
Okay.
Because, Kimmy, there is one thing we did not consider when it comes to decorating for Halloween.
Oh, what's that?
Well, it's something that one man in Canandaigua is dealing with right now.
Has he got a problem?
Not so much a problem, but how he had to transition.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, just after 6:45, we all think we'd be good criminals.
Yeah.
Because, if you got to hide something from the cops, that's not hard, right? I mean, they're not going to find it. I got some spaces.
Gotta be sly.
Yeah, this story is proof positive. If the accusations are true, you are not as sly as you think you are, because you would have thought this was the greatest hiding spot of all time.
Yeah.
And the cops found it.
Damn.
Underwater.
Really?
And it's local.
Local underwater.
We'll get to it. We'll tell you where it was underwater locally.
Not on foreign water?
Nope. Local American water. Just after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. The story comes to us from Canandaigua. I want to tell you about a man named Carl Housel. Yep, he was on 10 NBC yesterday. He owns about 10-acre property out that way.
Oh, nice.
And on his property, he's a big Halloween guy.
Okay, so what does he do?
He goes over the top. He's got over 700 skeletons.
700?
300 of which are fake. No, 700 skeletons, a graveyard, a corn maze, and a creepy animatronics setup.
So this is all like a business.
Well, so here's the thing. He says he's always loved Halloween, and he started by just decorating because it's something he loved to do.
Little by little.
Yes, but eventually that evolved into a small business. So now he charges $5 to $10, kids, adults, for people in the community to come walk through his setup. And it seems like it's this little hidden, out-of-the-way thing that folks in the area love.
All right, so it's a hit.
Yeah, it's great.
So what's the sweat?
Well, here's the thing. A couple of days ago, we had a story about a neighborhood in Irondequoit that goes balls to the walls for Halloween.
The whole neighborhood's in on it.
Everybody loves it, and everyone's trying to one-up each other, and the decorations are insane, and it's really bonded this street together, right? And Kimmy had asked a question.
Yeah, well, I was, thinking, why don't more neighborhoods especially go out for this holiday? Because we see it all the time with Christmas and that time of year where neighborhoods will join together, do the lights, do everything like that, but seems like Halloween you can get more out of.
And I agreed with you 100%. We argued that it was safer because the weather was better.
Yeah, it is.
We argued that the kids would enjoy it more. We had finished that break, gavel down. Halloween is the holiday you should decorate for.
And?
Well, this story shows us why we still do Christmas at Halloween.
What happened?
How do you afford to decorate for Halloween as opposed to Christmas? Because Christmas you can get by on the bare bones.
Yeah, lights, they go a long way.
Yeah.
You buy a couple packs of lights and you're good.
Yeah, you can spend a lot of money on Christmas decorations, but you don't have to spend a lot of money on Christmas decorations.
A little goes a long way.
Exactly. Yeah. Whereas Halloween, if you decorate for Halloween, you have to spend a fortune.
Oh, yeah. I don't know what the cost is just for one of those skeletons.
$250.
Is it? Did you make that up?
No, because I really wanted it. I told you.
No, but I'm not even talking about the 12-foot ones. Just those little regular skeletons. I'm guessing they're not cheap.
Well, let's say he spent $10 a skeleton. He's got 700 of them.
Right.
That's still sizable investment just in bones.
Yes.
$7,000 in bones.
How many skeletons are in Mount Hope?
So, you can't half-ass a Halloween decoration.
No, you can't.
You either have to go all out
or
not do it at all.
There's layers to your Halloween decorations.
So we have the answer to our question, Kimmy.
Yeah, you're
The
right.
reason we decorate for Christmas and not Halloween is because everyone can afford to do Christmas, where you have to make a sizable financial investment for Halloween.
Yeah, there's not a ton of characters you're going to put out in your yard for Christmas. Where with Halloween, it's endless.
Yeah.
And correct me if I'm wrong, but you know how Christmas, people go out after Christmas and buy a bunch of holiday decorations
on the cheap
because it's all on sale. I don't really feel like there's that equivalent for Halloween. Maybe you get some things, for a little bit cheaper, but there's not these big post-Halloween sales going on.
Well, it's because the Halloween stores know that
they just shut right down.
And they can save it for next year.
Well, they get shut down because Christmas is coming in right in to sweep them out anyway.
Yeah, you're right.
And then after Christmas, there's nothing.
That's a great
call.
So
there's not even really a way to do it for cheap.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. With this guy who starts as just having fun and then expands it into a small business, I would be genuinely curious to know if this guy in Canandaigua started this and was I can make money, or if he dedicated to his hobby and then realized, oh my God, I have spent this much money. I have to find a way to recoup this. Yes,
yeah.
like I would love to know chicken or egg argument, because if it's the second one, again, it's the reason why not everybody can go all out. Why it's usually one, maybe two homes in a neighborhood that has like the crazy Halloween decorations.
Yeah, for the most part.
What the hell are people in Irondequoit doing where they can afford a whole neighborhood worth of this stuff? Were they all doctors?
No, but that's probably like their entertainment.
Yep.
Like maybe they don't take vacations. This is what they do.
They're simple folk from Irondequoit.
Unless like they've just really been good about collecting it over the years. Or maybe like one or two people have so much that they can like help out their neighbors.
I don't know. If you're trying to impress and like be the top dog, I don't think you're sharing decorations.
You don't think?
You got to know what you're doing too. I mean, to put up that much electricity outside, you got to have an understanding of what you're doing, or you're gonna short out the neighborhood.
It does seem easier than it was in the past. Like newer homes that were built after 1990, because I grew up in a post-war home.
Yeah.
My dad had the inflatables. I told you for Christmas time, and his calling card was the inflatable would go up, a storm would happen, the inflatable would pop, and he'd just leave it.
Yeah.
And then
it's a bag.
And then it would snow over the inflatable, and then in spring we would collect the inflatables off of the dead grass. But now, there's plenty of homes that have power strips and stuff outside.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like there's a plug on the the front porch, or there's a plug coming out of the light in the middle of your yard. So it does make it easier.
All right.
Like my dad used to have to run an extension cord out of the garage.
That's the way most people did it.
Right?
Yeah.
Yep.
Like I would love to know, do you commit to doing this stuff because it's as simple as having somewhere to plug it in outside?
So I don't know what I'm doing though. Like I do this stuff every year, but I don't know if I'm doing it right. If I'm putting too much juice into an outlet, I just do it. And so far,
you don't know if you took it too far until it's too late.
Yeah.
Yeah, for all the information we get about keeping our homes safe, we don't get a lot of information for that.
No.
Because could I set my yard on fire?
Probably.
Could you just blow up your fuse box and you have no electricity? You got to go spend $1,000 to get an electrician over to fix it.
When's the last time you saw someone blow up a whole fuse box?
I bet you electricians have great stories of people that try to do home cooking that went bad.
252 WCMF 252-9263. I'm trying to think because I run a lot of power in my house sometimes.
You run your mouth too.
Well, yeah. But that's part of the power between the radio show and everything, right? Having a broadcast from home. I can't imagine you're going to blow an entire fuse box just from a couple of, I guess not.
No, but you could overload it, right?
Yeah.
I don't know what I'm doing. I've put outdoor lights out because I read the box.
Put the light. Okay, I take that back too. Okay, I get what you're saying.
Yeah,
you're right.
So here's my theory: just put a lot of electrical tape around it so it doesn't get wet.
What?
Wait.
So I put black electrical tape around the stuff I'm hooking up, so it doesn't get wet.
Okay.
So I figure if it gets wet, it's going to blow up.
What is that based on?
Blow up.
So
blow
nothing.
Up.
Mostly Family Vacation. Remember when he plugged the two things together and it blew up the house? I just figured don't let it get wet. I figured the plugs can't get wet.
Okay, gotcha.
That's all I know.
Point. That's a good point.
And I don't know if I'm doing it right, but I taped the crap out of everything. So it's like a big ball of tape on every plug.
Worked for you so far.
Yeah.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, we're talking about the story on 10 NBC this week. Talking about a man named Carl Housel. He owns 10. By the way, he calls his place the Haunted Housel, which, that's great.
Great idea.
Come on, Carl, you nailed it. Owns about 10 acres of property out there in Canandaigua. He's got 700 skeletons, a graveyard, corn maze, creepy animatronics out there. Says he started, because he just loved Halloween, started decorating, turned it into a small business. He now charges $5 to $10 per person for people in the community to walk through the setup. And Kimmy's argument that we should be decorating for Halloween instead of Christmas because it's more fun, great argument, till you realize how expensive it is to do those Halloween setups. And the cool thing about Carl here, he will be a legend to everybody in that town for 2 generations.
Oh, sure. People talk about it.
Like, there are going to be kids now that are 6, 7, 8 years old that go through that when they're 60, some other, underachieving young man or woman that gets their own radio show on CMF one day.
Yes.
We'll talk about it. Remember Carl Housel? Remember the Haunted Housel? 252 WCMF, if you're worried about power.
Yeah.
Alex got some good news for you.
Who's that?
Alex does. He's on CMF. Hey, Alex, how are you, buddy?
Good morning. The other big factor of why a lot more people are doing holiday lights extravaganzas is because they're LED lights instead of the old style bulbs.
The nuclear ones.
Yeah. And it reduces the power draw significantly with the LEDs.
See, I trust Alex because he's got real big nerd voice.
Are you an electrician?
No, I went to school for electrical engineering for a bit.
Told you.
But you're not an electrician.
Well, he went to school for electric. I can't even say it. I'm so stupid. What he said.
That doesn't sound like a regular electrician guy.
Are you questioning? He has more education than we do on this thing. So
I want to talk to an electrician, not this guy.
Electrical
who
engineer?
says extravaganza. I never had an electrician go over. Plug this in, you're going to have a wonderful electrical extravaganza. I'd listen to this guy.
Hey, Alex, you said you went
pencil pushing nerd.
Shut up.
What do you even do with that degree?
Alex?
What do I do with that degree? I went back to school for. I did not graduate with electrical engineering. I wound up going back to school for machining, and now
this guy's not even good at electric.
More than we do.
He bailed on electricity.
Wait a minute,
he didn't finish electricity. Now he's over on machine.
Your argument is he's not a blue collar guy. He's a pencil pusher. He goes, I'm a machinist. You got no argument, you idiot.
What machine? I ran a machine today. I took my car here by a machinist.
You don't know how it works.
I got here.
Yeah, you hit people.
I make the parts that go in your car.
So you better trust Alex.
Alex, thanks for the call, nerd ass bitch. Thank you.
Well, the LED lights are really fixed up there.
Alex, take care, buddy. Have a good day.
You're mocking Alex. I tape my wires so they don't get wet.
He's still better than me.
No, but the electrical engineer is the guy who they put that stuff together.
Bro, give me a guy that's in the trenches.
Like a
man's
machinist?
man.
Like a machinist?
I know.
A guy that's an electrician.
Like the
A
guy
tough guy. Smart guy.
Making parts for your car.
I want a guy with a van with at least 4 ladders on the top and lightning bolts on the side.
Let's take a break. This story is proof positive you are not the criminal you think you are.
Well, I'm not good.
Well, look, we all watch these crime documentaries, right? And we
Oh,
think,
sure.
if I wanted to get into crime, they'd never catch me for anything. But they will, because this man thought he had a bulletproof plan.
Yeah.
And emphasis on the word bullet, because it seems he was either making or collecting something that is very illegal here in the state of New York.
How did they catch him?
I don't know. But they found some things in his house, according to police. And then they found some things in some other places that I guess would be easier to find. But what he was really trying to hide, the fact that the cops managed to find it in this place.
Because this sounds like a pretty good idea.
Yeah, except he got caught. And we'll tell you the story next here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. This is a story about guns, but it's not really about guns.
Yeah.
Because when you want to keep things hidden from the authorities, you got to come up with a good spot.
Sure.
And this man must have thought he had the best hiding spot in the world.
Sounds pretty good.
Until he allegedly watched in horror, if the allegations are true, as the cops presented him with the stuff that he absolutely should not have had.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, couple of things. First off, we got your chance at $5,000.
$5,000.
Just download the free Odyssey app, log in, listen to WCMF for at least an hour each day. That's your daily entry. One daily winner in this national contest will walk away with $5,000 simply for listening. How about that? Falling a 5K a day, download the Odyssey app. Good luck from your friends here on CMF. Just after 7 o'clock. We are not speaking up about stuff like this at our jobs, according to this national study.
But we should be?
Well, here's the thing.
Right.
One of two things is happening here. Either A, the world has changed a ton.
Well, it has.
Or B, we in Rochester are way different than everyone else in the country. Because I personally have never had a job where this was not happening with every single employee. And we'll get into it just after 7 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Tommy?
Yeah.
This story comes to us from Genesee County.
What happened?
A man from Bergen is looking at a decade in prison.
Wait.
And a $250,000 fine.
10-year stretch.
Yep, for allegedly having some guns and gun parts he should not have had.
Oh.
Authorities raided his home first in late September. They say they found a bunch of illegal stuff to make firearms. And if you want the details, you can go find it on the Finger Lakes Daily News. They then searched 2 more properties that this guy was connected to. They say they found more of the same. So he was in trouble.
With these gun parts.
Yes, you got it. But police were not done searching. On October 9th, authorities got a dive team together.
Wait, the scuba gear.
You got it. And they jumped into the Erie Canal. After a search, they say they found a cardboard box beneath the Beals Road Bridge in Medina. Inside said box, they say they found an unmarked handgun, magazines, more firearm parts, and 10 AR-style receivers, whatever the hell those are. Police say he used the Erie Canal as a hiding spot.
This is like a bad spot.
Really? Because they found it.
I wonder how they knew it. I wonder how they knew it was there.
It was in the water?
It was underwater.
In a cardboard box.
I was going to say, how did
Yes.
the box stay intact?
Unless it was all sealed inside the
Okay.
box.
The ratchet
I don't
plastic,
know. I mean, look,
maybe?
as
I
far
would
as I
have to, right?
understand,
Because otherwise it would ruin it, I would think.
I mean, they got the dive team and it said it was under the bridge, so I'm assuming it was underwater, unless he hid it in like a corner
So
under
he
the
sunk
bridge.
this thing down in the water because they needed a dive team.
This is the impression I'm getting from the story. Why
But
else?
here's what's weird.
Yeah, you wouldn't walk around in your flippers and the mask on just to pull something out from under a bridge.
Yeah.
But you were saying, I'm sorry.
So they also, don't they drain the canal, though?
Good question. Maybe that's when he put it down there.
Oh, all right. Damn.
They don't entirely drain the canal. I thought they just brought
Well,
the
they
water
lower
level
it.
Lower the
so
levels.
it's a small box.
All right.
How was he planning on getting it back?
Hold your
Holding his breath. Two brilliant comedians with one bad joke. Wait, he's taking a dump underwater?
Yeah, you could.
So look, man, you would think, like you said, this hiding spot is brilliant.
Yeah.
Right? Who's going to look there? Except the police.
I didn't even know Byron Burgeon had like a scuba team.
I'm sure it's like the sheriff's department's scuba team.
All right. I don't know how scuba works around here.
I don't know how scuba works.
We're not a big scuba town.
Says man who furiously defends himself when we point out, I am a certified scuba diver.
I did it.
Okay.
In a pool.
Like, I do wonder, like, you asked how he got it down there. I guess either you hold your breath. Maybe he has scuba stuff himself.
Oh.
Like, this stuff was either that valuable to him or he didn't want people to find it, that he was
Local frogman hides guns.
I don't know. Pop quiz.
Yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Tommy, you need to hide something from the cops. If they find it, you get 10 years in prison. Where are you hiding it? Go.
So it had to be someplace around my house in the yard.
Okay.
Buried.
And you've been caught.
Well, buried good.
Why you bury it good?
10-foot hole.
You don't have the strength to dig a 10-foot hole.
Well, give me a while.
You would die before you got to 6 feet.
I could dig a 3-foot hole.
3 feet is that big?
Yeah.
Okay.
I can dig a hole.
All right, we're going to get back to your stupid...
You asked me a question.
And it was a dumb take. They just found this underwater.
And then and then I put a rock over it so I mark it, and I put an X on the rock.
So it'd have to be like somewhere in the woods, though, right? Not in your backyard.
Or is this going to do the backyard?
No, because they're going to,
They're
where to
gonna
find it.
search your property.
But they're not going to dig up the whole yard.
They will dig up the whole
they'll
yard.
see that spot that now looks like it just got dug up.
No, I smooth it out.
Bro, have you ever seen where they're looking for something in someone's backyard? They dig up the whole yard.
Yeah, that's when they think there's like 7 bodies back there.
Okay. So your plan is stupid. Kimmy, you got to hide something from the cops, 10 years in prison if they find it. Where go?
Take it to a remote place, then dig a hole. Mark it with a rock.
Okay, what's with the marking it with a rock?
Well, you might
otherwise,
forget.
how are you going to know where it was?
How do you going to remember what the rock looks like?
Take a picture of my phone.
Really? So when cops go through your
I
phone,
just
they're
thought
going
it
to
was a
see
cool
a
rock.
random picture where they
do a
can
selfie with it.
God.
With a thumbs up.
Like they could geolocate the photo to where the rock is. Now you've been caught.
I mean, other than like throwing it in the water
so
or
dumb.
burying it, I don't know how else you
Right.
hide it in a place where, nobody's going to see it.
Because you can't put it in your house because they'll tear the house apart.
Yeah,
You got it.
they're
But
going to
the-
find it inside your house.
But the burying it seems like your best choice.
No, I
Ooh,
no.
tape it to your kids.
Tape it to your kids
People have done
it to
that
your
with stuff.
at all times.
So there have been people that have taped money to their kids when they travel.
That's different than having your
I
kid
know.
No,
live
because they don't
with-
want people. They don't expect the kid to have like. So we knew this one guy. He used to like to gamble in the Bahamas.
Mm-hmm.
Not saying any names.
Okay.
But you know how you gotta. You don't want to show up with a lot of winnings at the airport.
Because yeah.
So
So people aren't impressed by your winnings. That's probably the reason why.
so they would tape it to their
You
kids.
can't do that anymore,
No.
either, idiot.
I know, but you could do it in your house. I think you can legally tape money to your kids in your own house. Just like you can give them a glass of wine at dinner.
So just to be clear,
You want to tape guns and ammo to
Not
your children.
guns, gun parts.
gun parts to your child that they will now live with at all times, taped to their
Mm.
bodies 24/7.
All right, so I can't tape it to my kids. You say don't bury it.
If you bury it,
don't
it's
leave it
gonna
in
get
the house.
found.
What are you
What's
gonna do?
left?
Give it off, hand it off to like a friend or family member to hold
so
on to?
that might be the best.
You got to really
scenario.
try. That's
Yeah.
the worst because
Hold
now
on.
other people know the story.
And you're
Time out.
involving somebody else in your crime.
Worst story.
Old man
ever.
wave. You've already been caught. You can't wave at me. Your hands are handcuffed. You've been caught for burying that thing. 252 WCMF. We're talking about this man out in Genesee County. Police say he had a bunch of gun parts he should not have. He's looking at 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine. They raided 3 places, his home and 2 other properties he was connected to. But they allegedly also found an unmarked handgun, magazines, more firearm parts, and whatever 10 AR style receivers are in a cardboard box in the Erie Canal beneath the Beals Road Bridge. It looks like the sheriff's department got the scuba team together and went down and got it. Had to think it was the greatest hiding spot
Right.
ever. They found it. I think the only way you get away with it is involving somebody else.
But then now if somebody else is in on it, and then they could talk.
You're right. There's a couple of things you have to be sure of. One, that they wouldn't crack under questioning.
And
Two-
you never can know that
You're right.
because it's out of your control.
You're right. I think the
Or
biggest.
where are they hiding it?
Well, if it's they can hide it in their house because the cops aren't going to think to look at someone else's house that is not connected to your house.
But they are connected to you if it's family.
Okay, don't make it family. It's got to be a friend, an
scuzzy
acquaintance.
friend.
Yes, exactly. I mean, do you have someone in your life that would do that for you?
You had to know. You had to associate with Scuzz. Who's your scuzziest friend?
You.
You're done. I'm no good.
But known hider, so you'd know all the good places to.
I'm a known hider of my own ass.
Yeah,
Like,
that's just it. He's a
I
giant,
can hide my ass, but good. You'll never find me in that canal.
but he's also a giant coward.
Yeah.
So the second they
Oh,
knock
yeah,
on
I'm rolling.
No,
please
I
knock
know.
on his door. Hello, it's over here.
Yeah, I'm
Hey, what are you
rolling.
doing?
You
You
used to
don't
call
have
me Tommy Rolls.
Yeah, for multiple reasons. Eating a whole Pepperidge Farm over the kitchen sink. No, I mean, you don't have a friend that you think would be able to keep it quiet?
So I don't have any scuzzy friends anymore, but like even those scuzzy friends were so goddamn stupid.
Yeah, don't you think? And don't you think your scuzzy friends would be selfish? Like they're
Oh,
not.
yeah.
They're not taking the blame.
And
for
I
you.
can't
They're
trust
not-
them.
Yeah.
Like my best,
You need-
closest, scuzziest friend would run off with that loot
Okay.
or sell it.
Okay. Fair
Because they
enough.
were all like drug addicts or alcohol. They all had issues that needed to be fed. That's the problem with these people.
No, that's a good call. See, I would have thought the biggest problem would be like if you have a single buddy that's willing to do this for you, if eventually they move in with someone else or someone moves in with them, that
Game's
now
over.
now the
Yeah.
jig's up.
2 things he's got to get rid of: your stuff and his porn collection.
No, I mean it does kind of feel like a random place out in the open. Maybe the best move, just
Whatever was what Kimmy said.
without Kimmy's 2
What?
stupid moves.
Okay. What was my stupid?
You
move?
can't put a rock over it.
All right. We'll put some kind of
A
thing
marker.
over it.
You can't put a marker over it.
So then how do you know where you buried
That's
it?
the question. And you can't take a picture of where it is because the picture can be used to locate it when the police go through your phone.
And you have to also think, like, this place is never going to be, like, used for anything.
Yeah.
Right?
Say that again.
Like, if you're going to go in a remote area, make sure nobody else has access
it's not
to it.
like on a hiking trail.
Starts kicking things around, or they're going to now develop this thing, or...
Oh, we're doing Goodfellas again?
It could happen.
Hey, we
got to
go
dig that body.
Take care of that thing.
Yeah.
No, you don't say body. This is why you're not in the mob.
Oh, damn it.
And you've been shot.
So there is no hiding place.
Well, no, I mean, maybe there's not. The fact that they found this in the canal shows, like, yeah, they're going to be able... But I guess there are people listening that are hiding things right now.
True.
So there's something.
What's your hiding spot?
All right, so there is something that usually goes hidden in plain sight, and nobody ever knows about it till Grandpa dies. His box of grenades. So find out where your grandfather hid his box of grenades from the war. Put it in with that, because they'll never find it for 70 years.
They're not looking for the box of grenades. They didn't know
Somewhere
your
in the attic.
sticky-finger grandfather took them home from Korea.
He's got a box of grenades right underneath that box.
By the way, the grenades are never active. They're always inert grenades.
We don't know.
No, we do, because we see these stories, and it's like it turns out it was an inert grenade.
So far.
Okay. If it hasn't, I'm not going to say it.
Yeah,
I don't want to
don't
jinx anybody.
jinx it.
You know one's coming.
Because there have been quite a few stories of people finding that in old homes.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so now we got more brilliant plans coming in. Because we were asking about hiding spots based on this guy allegedly hiding a box of illegal things in the Erie Canal and it being found by cops. Steven says, did the stories say what tipped them off to look in the canal? No. He goes on, and honestly, in this case, to avoid 10 years, you should put the stuff in your garbage tote on pickup day and let it go to the landfill.
But then I don't have it.
And then it's also possible it gets discovered on the way to the landfill or coming out of your garbage.
Well, what does that do for me?
No, I'm saying like you would get caught either way.
Yeah.
I mean, you're out the stuff, but you're also not going to jail for 10 years, best case scenario.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, but they kind of know, like, where all the garbage came from based on where they dump it.
Sometimes.
Yeah, but if you dump it in a place like, some random dumpster and it gets picked up, and then, no, don't put it in the neighborhood.
Yeah, I don't like that guy.
It's still going to be traced to you.
Yeah, it's going to come back to you in a second.
No, I sneak over there at night.
Yeah, God, if there was only a technology on everybody's house that would catch you sneaking over there at night.
No, I wear all dark.
Yeah, and then where would you go back to after you were done?
Oh, I walk around for a little bit.
Uh-huh.
I spin around, walk around, and it just kind of slowly disappears.
So where would you come from?
I don't know. I don't know where I went. I'm an enigma.
You're an idiot, is what you are.
Same thing.
Okay. Two things are happening. One of two things are happening.
What's happening?
Either the world is changing, the world of coworkers and going to work is changing.
Yeah, I'm sure it has.
To the point where people are now too scared to say stuff like this. Or the rest of the country is the exact opposite of everyone here in the greater Rochester area. Because I am sure that this is not a problem where we live at our jobs.
But it is a problem around the country?
I guess. And when I say problem, it's more of a personal problem. The fact that folks are not opening their mouth and saying this stuff is affecting their mental health, at least according to experts. But look, man, personally, I have never worked a job in this town where folks were afraid to do this. In fact, if you're not doing this, I don't trust you.
Oh.
We'll get into it, tell you what it is next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. This is one of work's greatest pastimes.
Oh.
Yet, according to the story, we're not doing it anymore.
Really?
So one of two things here are true. Either A, we are not as vocal as we used to be about the things we don't like where we work, or B, this is something that people in the greater Rochester area excel in, where people in other parts of the country are afraid to do.
Why us?
There could be a history.
Oh.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5, WCMF, just after 7:30 this morning.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, I don't know. I work with this guy. He's very safe on the road.
You know I am. You mock how I drive.
I do. And then we found out last week you got a speeding ticket for jet-assing in the most dangerous place to be jet-assing.
Oh, yeah.
Well, it turns out, not so fast, buddy. This tail ain't done. And look.
I'm done, too. I'm done.
What do you mean you're done?
I'm done with something.
Done with what?
Well, I'll let you know.
Driving?
No, I'm driving, but I'm done.
Okay. You can have a really good idea that just has a couple of tweaks you need to make. And I think that's the problem here, because I actually do feel sympathy for you here.
Well, I'm changing my lifestyle.
We'll find out what that means just after 7:30 here in the break room on CMF. Tommy, we have a problem with glossing at work.
What is glossing?
Glossing is a new term.
Stuff you put on your lips?
No. According to several PhDs, a study they did, it refers to glossing over the issues that you have at your job.
Oh.
You are glossing.
So just kind of ignoring them.
Just dealing with them.
Exhibiting optimism and dismissing and refusing to discuss the difficulties. You don't complain.
Okay.
You don't talk about it with your coworkers. You keep it all inside.
Okay.
That's what we're doing now?
According to this study, 7 in 10 Americans believe they are currently working in a toxic environment. 8 in 10 Americans say their jobs are not doing enough to support their mental health. Yet, the majority of us, according to this study, are keeping our mouths shut about it with the people that we work with. What the hell kind of study is this?
I don't know.
It's weird, right?
Yeah, it doesn't make any sense.
Thank you. You tell me people stop complaining about the things they don't like at their job?
Especially the younger generation seems more open about what they do and don't want in their jobs. I mean, they were kind of in the driver's seat after COVID because they were trying to hire people. Nobody wanted to come in.
They say nobody wanted to work anymore. It's so funny how you're making an old man argument and trying to make it sound like not old man.
Can't find a good man under 50, I say.
All these kids do is bitch. Nobody wants to work anymore. What I noticed coming out of COVID is
come on, you got pool tables and beer bars. Bong hits over here.
You were saying, Kimmy?
Well, I was gonna say I don't know if the new generation entering the workforce, I don't know if they're necessarily addressing those issues. They're just moving on to jobs where they feel like those issues are fixed.
Okay,
you know
that's
what I mean?
Interesting take.
They're more likely to they get into a job, realize this isn't what I thought it was, or this isn't for me. So instead of trying to fix it, they're just like, screw it, I'm moving on to something else.
That's a good take.
So what do you think?
Now, by the way, I want to be clear before we get into the meat of this conversation. This study doesn't just refer to going to your boss and saying this is a problem. It refers to complaining to your coworker.
You don't even talk to them about it.
There's no bitching.
Interesting.
So if this study rings true nationally in America, it means one of two things.
What?
A, people have stopped complaining to coworkers at their job about their bosses, other coworkers, their workload, incompetence, things like that, out of fear. Or we in Rochester do this way more than any other community in America.
Like we're open about what sucks.
Personally, I have never had a job in this town that did not involve everyone who worked there bitching about things to each other.
How else are you supposed to bond with your coworkers?
Thank you. No, I'm serious.
I mean, it's been since day one any job I've ever had.
Yeah.
We have the greatest job in the world, and the three of us bitch constantly.
Yeah.
We
point out stuff, even the stuff that doesn't even involve us.
We will text each other outside of the show to bitch.
Yeah.
It's just part of having a job. And like Kimmy said, it bonds you
communal.
with your coworkers.
Yeah.
Yes. Is it the people in the greater Rochester community? Is that why we're so accustomed to this? Because there was an expectation from people that are ages 30 to 50 that we had when we were kids that we grew up and was not met.
Yeah.
Our parents, if they wanted to, could walk out of high school and go get a job at Kodak, Xerox, all these other types of places. Yeah, right.
Live comfortably.
Great job security, 2 cars, stay-at-home spouse, vacations.
The American dream.
Yeah, and that went away. And look, that happens. I get the world's a different place now. But It'll definitely chap yo ass.
Oh, yeah.
When some old guy who was napping at his Kodak job wants to tell you your generation don't work hard enough, and he was sitting there just living high off the hog, and we're busting our asses here. What you want to do is complain. I mean, I understand why there would be bitterness there, which would lead to everybody in Rochester bitching about everything all the time.
Right.
Fair take?
Yeah, but all right, so like guys like me, dinosaurs, we're all aging out, right?
Yeah.
So when we're completely gone, it'll be your generation will be that generation.
Yeah.
You'll be the new dinosaurs.
Yeah.
How do y'all handle that?
It's a good question, because there's going to be something the younger generation likes. Like
it's going to piss you off.
Oh, and they're going to be pissed off at something we did.
Yeah.
Right? Because we don't know what that is yet.
Right.
You'll be sitting there with your fat salaries and your flannel shirts and your baseball caps turned backwards for a Quebec Nordique hockey team, driving your rich-eyed Honda.
It's getting very specific here. I feel like this is getting
in general.
I also love how you
doing
say,
your bong hits in your downtown home with your firefighter husband.
I also love how you say fat salaries like they're going to continue to pay us like the way that you guys
But
got
your
paid.
fat,
your
salary will look fat to that kid.
You're right.
The same,
You're right.
It just goes. It's just this vicious cycle.
It's all relative.
You know what it could be,
well,
too?
your relatives, too, sure.
It could also, I could see the younger generation, because like I do feel
Queen
like
flannel over here piping up. Go ahead.
I do feel like we bond with coworkers, and I think that the younger generation is better at separating work from outside friendships and hobbies. So like we may want to be their friends, and they may not want to be our friends, and that is where the division may happen.
It's another good. Kimmy's on fire this morning.
Yeah.
It's another good take. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Do you work at a place where no one complains? And I'm serious. I'm dying to know.
It doesn't seem natural.
How does that work? And I guess the bigger question.
You're like North Korea, like tire factory.
And even if you're happy with your job, people still complain.
They need tires. Yeah.
You know.
Yeah. Who do you bitch to? How do you blow off steam?
Exactly. And let's go back to something that Kimmy touched on a second ago.
What's that?
Bonding with your coworkers over the complaining. Here is the question. 252 WCMF 252-9263. Do you trust the people at your job that don't complain?
Oh, I assume they're narcs.
Okay, thank you. What is going on?
Yeah, you're the eyes of the boss.
Yeah, you bitch-ass bitch. Mm-hmm. What's going on with you? Well, you're always positive, and you don't want to get down in the mud with everyone else. He's a cop. If you're a cop, you have to tell me you're a cop.
All right.
No, it's true. It's part of the Constitution.
Okay.
You a cop?
No. I'm not. Yeah, I do have detective shoes on today. I could be Callahan.
You should investigate a place to get better shoes, is what I'm saying. But you were saying.
So anytime I meet even like the most pleasant person around here turns. Like, and we've seen it. Like, oh my God, she's so sweet. She's the nicest. They all have this dark side that show up. And Kimmy's came out like super early.
Yeah, well, we ruined her. She was a sweet kid when she got here.
You started out.
No, I always feel like I bonded with coworkers. Like, because we bitched about everything.
Yeah.
Like, those were the people I was always closest to at work.
So she was just hiding her real bitchiness.
The facts.
No, it was kind of one of those things where once you guys started bitching, I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah, you came right in. Yeah.
I'm home.
Like, I already knew you, and you knew me.
Yeah.
We were pieces of crap.
Yeah, 100%. But I don't think bitching makes you a piece of crap.
I don't
think
either.
it's just a natural part of being in a community.
It makes you a person.
Thank you. Preach, brother.
Mm-hmm.
252 WCMF 252-9263. This all comes off a brand new term called glossing. It refers to you glossing over the problems you have at your job. And what they are finding in this study, done by PhDs, bro.
Well, those are your top people.
That people in America are now afraid to complain to their bosses, to their coworkers at work about the work-life balance, the ineptitude. People are not using this as an ability to bond with each other. And either people have stopped complaining, or we in Rochester are the last ones doing this as opposed to every other community in America.
So that means like most workplaces are becoming semi-antisocial.
Okay, maybe work from home is having a part of that.
That could have a lot to do with it.
But there's so fewer people working from home now compared to a year ago, 2 years ago, 5 years ago, 4 years ago, whatever it was.
Yeah.
252 WCMF. All right, we've been rambling.
All right.
Let's get some bitching from other people.
All right.
Jay's on CMF. Hey, Jay, how are you, buddy?
Good morning, y'all. How's it going today?
Good, y'all.
Good, y'all.
Good. So I'm going to give like the teacher spin to this. So on my team at work, I'm the old guy. All right. I've been in the schools for 15 years, but everyone else on my team is untenured. And basically what that means is you don't have the protections to not get fired, basically, until you get this tenure status. You got to work for a couple of years, do a portfolio.
All right, so you're bulletproof. Stuff. Everybody else isn't, is what you're saying, Jay.
Yeah, like on my team. Yeah, so that's the crux, at least in my building, where the young teachers on my team, they don't complain. They're nervous that the Board of Education, the principal are going to get upset that they are frustrated about their situation. They complain to me all the time because I'm the old guy. But, you know, when it comes to the, like, complaining at work, there's plenty of complaining at work, but not to the bosses, at least in my school.
All right, that's an interesting take, because, look, I think the three of us here in this room, and I know we work in a different weird situation, but, like, if we had a problem, we could walk right upstairs, look at our boss, and be like, hey, this is a problem.
Yeah.
Like, the idea that the younger generation feels less secure in their jobs, that's keeping their mouth shut.
All right. That's always been the way.
I don't know, man. Like,
when you were first coming in, you were nobody was tenured. I mean, you were just a kid with a job.
Yeah, I would also think, Jay, that people had maybe more respect back in the day for authority than they do now. But then again, like...
And by the way, when they fired you back in the day, it was ugly. There was no, like, protection. Like, when they walked your ass out or told you to get the hell out, there was no protection. Like, you watched it was like watching a murder.
Jay, do you trust the people at your job that don't complain?
No, not at all.
All right, good. All right, Jay, thanks for the call.
I don't teach trust.
Take care, Jay. Thanks for the call. We're all on a pirate ship together here, man. You know, here's the thing, though.
Yeah.
There is a double-edged sword when it comes to complaining to your coworkers, because there are those coworkers you have that will complain too much.
Yeah.
Where all of a sudden everything is someone else's fault.
Yeah.
Nothing they do is wrong. It's never a mistake they made. They are better than everyone. And it's really easy to get annoyed by those people.
Oh, yeah.
So if you are going to do this the right way, and we all agree that having some kind of bitching with your coworkers is essential.
Yeah.
You have to be willing to bitch with your coworkers.
Give and take.
Yes, but not enough to where they think you're a dick that doesn't take accountability. Like every once in a while, you have to throw your hands up and go, I screwed up.
Right.
Yeah.
And then bitch about something else.
Right.
Have a little self-awareness.
And then the other problem you may have with the bitching at work. Can you bitch yourself out of a good situation?
Oh, I'm sure you could.
What do you mean?
Not getting fired, but you bitch so much at your job to your coworkers.
Prevents you from getting other opportunities?
No.
Okay.
You fool yourself into thinking that job sucks.
Oh.
When you're actually in a pretty good
Oh,
spot.
all right. You don't notice the cake.
You kind of lose perspective a little bit.
Well, look, we as human beings have a tendency to look at the worst possible scenarios every moment down the road. So it's not crazy to think that if you're bitching all the time about your situation, you could convince yourself that things are better somewhere else, only to get there and then find out,
And that's usually the case.
Because I'll say it again, we have the best jobs on the planet, but we have watched people we've worked with over the years that just bitched and bitched and bitched. You know, it's part of like coworker bitching.
Yeah.
They bitched themselves into thinking they were in a bad spot.
Yeah.
They left and
they tanked.
Whoops.
And I also think like those small things.
No support.
If you're dealing with them every day, they become big things that, you know, to your point earlier, like you take a step back and look like it's not really that big of a deal. Like, you know what I mean? Like it could even be like something completely out of somebody's hands, like our phone's not working right or something. Well, if you're like if you're dealing with that every day, the level of anger you have towards a telephone grows to the point you never saw coming. You know?
Yeah.
And you never admit to it. Those people that get gassed like that, they gas themselves because you'll run into them 5 years later and they still don't see it or they don't want to see it and they'll still complain about the same thing that they walked away from.
Whether or not they see it, they ain't going to tell you.
No, but you can see it in where you run into them.
So I guess maybe the key to bitching, to bond, and blow off steam is to always remember what you like about the job, right? Like keep that in your head at all times.
Your blessing.
Like, yes, this is what I enjoy, but I'm going to bitch about this stuff over here.
Always appreciate your blessing.
A cornucopia of feelings, if you will. You know, I think the last thing we have to mention before we move on here about bitching at work with your coworkers, again, we're talking about this study done about what they're calling glossing, where you're glossing over all of the negative things at work. There's a new study that says people are not complaining anymore at their job, which is strange. Either that has changed 100% or we in Rochester are just great at bitching about our job. Are you careful about who you bitch around? Or do you
Well,
not
you
care?
should.
Oh,
I asked you a question.
Well, back in the day, no. But now because I'm so isolated in this room, it's easy. You know what I mean?
No, I get what you're
Like
saying.
I am so comfortable in this room, which is not good sometimes. Good what comes out of my mouth.
Oh, bro,
you don't trust us?
Well, we've just
No,
been
I
waiting.
do.
Uh-huh.
But it could blow up in my face. People walk by with this door wide open.
Oh, true. That is true. We sometimes forget that.
Are you careful about who you bitch around?
Yes, because you know how like there are those certain people that you work with though that you know just love their job, and like they will openly tell you, even if they don't, they still put on the face like I love it here, everything's great. They're always like the first to volunteer for things.
Yep.
I'm not bitching to that person because I don't know. You know how they actually feel about things.
So is it because you don't trust them to keep it quiet, or you don't want to hurt their feelings?
I think it's both. Okay. Like I do think that sometimes like I don't want to bring down their happiness.
Because it's about trust with you and I. Like she's actually concerned about that person's well-being.
Yeah.
We just don't want to get narked on.
No, right. I assume that guy's a narc.
But Kimmy's right. I mean, you don't want to be the rain cloud because once you start bitching to the
dark
person
cloud.
that likes their job and enjoys the things that you find
and
annoying.
You can tell pretty quickly if they're feeling it or not, like if they're into this conversation or not.
It is funny. You will find yourself, like, if you're new at a place or somebody new comes in and you've only been working together a couple days, weeks, month, you'll be in this bitch standoff where you're just waiting for the other one to say something so you can commence to the mutual bitching.
Right. But somebody's got to pop that cherry.
Exactly. It takes something big, and then, like, with that big bitch, and then all of a sudden we start working down the bitch funnel, as I like to call it.
Bitch funnel?
Yeah, where all of a sudden we're bitching. Like, the windows aren't even clean. You can't even clean the damn
And they're
windows.
not.
What are you doing? How much does that cost?
Nothing. Windex?
Thank you.
Are you also worried about bitching to somebody new at work?
Yeah,
because I also don't want to. Yeah, I also, I want to let them figure it out for themselves. Like, I don't want to put things in their head.
Right.
Nothing.
What?
Yeah.
No, I don't trust the new people.
No, it's not. Again, it's not about trust. It's about, like, welcome to your new job. This is gonna suck.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to do that to somebody.
Yeah, sure.
I hear you, buddy. Bro, I do feel bad for you here. I legitimately, I feel bad for you.
Yeah, I don't know what's coming.
I know, which is also very funny.
Yeah.
Look, I'm torn here because it's like the discussion we're having, right? Like, you're my friend, and I do think you got railroaded here, but I am also hoping there's 4 more of these other ways.
Jesus, because they keep going up.
We told you a story last week that Tommy found himself in a situation he never thought he'd be in. The world's slowest speeding ticket. Yeah. Well, it turns out this ain't over because something else showed up in the mail.
I can't believe it, man.
And this can be a good system with a flaw.
Yeah.
And I think we can fix the flaw.
Okay.
It's not going to help you
No,
at all.
I'm screwed.
We'll get into it next here in the break room on CMF. Okay, there can be a flaw in a good idea. Because you can't argue that this is keeping people who are vulnerable doing their jobs safe.
Absolutely.
Okay. But at the same time, when it takes this long to find out you screwed up, it's not going to have the safety effect I think people assume it does. Not to mention, you may be able to make an argument that not being aware you've been caught for something and continuing to catch that person for the same thing in the meantime is a little unfair.
Yeah, I'm kind of getting BF'd here, bro.
Okay, you're biased right now.
No kidding.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF just after 6:45. You know, there's that old saying, show me the hottest woman in the world and I'll show you a man tired of having sex with her. Turns out it goes both ways.
Oh.
Because the most successful NFL player maybe of all time just found out that his wife may have been, as Joe Jackson put it, stepping out into her judo instructor. Did you see this story?
Oh, so we got more details.
Oh, my, bro.
Big
You're not going to
detail.
believe what's
Really?
about.
Is she really dirting on the guy?
It's not dirt. We'll get to it just
Right.
after 6:45 here in the break room on CMF. So last week, we shared a shocking story about old Leadfoot Tommy Ulay.
Yes.
So if you listen to the show, you know that Tommy drives like an old woman.
Yeah.
As well as dresses like an old woman. And you were shocked when you got something in the mail.
Yeah, so my wife goes, hey, you got a speeding ticket, I think. And I go, I never got pulled over. I go, no. So, yeah, she shows me the ticket. It's one of these tickets where they just caught you on camera, and there's pictures of your car and your license plate speeding. And it gives you the speed, but it doesn't tell you exactly where you are. It just tells you the general area.
Okay.
Okay.
And you were going?
I was doing 51 and a 40 in a construction zone somewhere on 490.
So it's 490 just past the Freddie Sue Bridge.
Yeah.
We'll get back to that in a second. So as we mentioned, every time these cameras come up on the show, they're not without controversy. Folks don't like the fact that they're getting busted without being pulled over. Some people have claimed the cameras have malfunctioned, and that's why they got a ticket.
Yes.
And once again, folks say it's entrapment, people that don't know what the definition of entrapment is. And
The witch hunt.
There have been calls to make changes to the program. Well, Tommy, after your mail showed up again after the weekend, you were shocked to find again.
Got another one. Got it over the weekend. She goes, my wife goes, unbelievable. You got another one of these speeding tickets.
Oh, my God.
So what happens now?
So my first ticket, I was doing 51 in a 40.
Okay.
That ticket was $50. This ticket, I was doing 53, and in the same spot, it's now $75. So it looks like it's going up $25 a pop.
And you don't know when this one happened?
Oh, yeah, it gives you, it tells you
so
when.
these were close together?
I think they were, I got to look.
Okay.
Yeah.
But here's the problem. You got the first one all the way back in late
that's what
August.
I mean.
So
There
this
could
is
be
the
more
way I go
coming.
home every day.
So I'm sorry. You were caught on the camera in late August. You did not find out until a week ago.
Yeah.
So this second one, we would assume is a day or two later.
Could be.
You didn't find out until October.
I could have multiples of these.
So you have been breaking the law. I mean, you knew what you were doing, but you
Bro,
didn't know
I'm
what you were
creeping.
doing. Whatever.
I
Not
get
according to
people-
the camera, you weren't.
People blowing past me.
Yeah, were they? Okay. Well, tell it to the judge, but you can't because there's no judge.
Well, I'll tell you what. So I changed my routine now.
Oh, you
I'm
changed your
not a
routine?
big change routiner guy.
What'd you do?
First of all, I'm done with the interstate. Done.
Yeah.
I'm done.
You gonna stick it to Eisenhower?
Yeah, Eisenhower can kiss my ass. Thank you for your service. But I am done with the interstate highway system in this country.
So you're gonna take the back roads home every day.
So yesterday I did. Yesterday I went down. I had to weave through. So I went down Main Street to East to home.
Okay.
And it was perfect.
Okay.
I got home at 4:30. I haven't been downtown in a while. Man, they're doing a lot of stuff.
Looks nice, right? It looks really
Some
nice.
of it look pretty good. So I legitimately did not take that road anymore because I don't know how I can have 10.
But that's
I can have one a day.
That's just it.
Yeah.
That doesn't solve your problem because you've
No.
already broken the law X amount of times without knowing.
No, but I
it.
want to stop the bleeding.
How about you just drive slower?
Yeah, but we also don't know how, like, do they still give you one if you're, like, less than 5 over? Like, do you?
I
should
think
you
5 was the
I
number.
think
Was
5's
it
the limit.
5?
But I've
Okay.
been now after you got that ticket,
Because I
I've been
thought
doing
we-
exactly
yeah.
40 through there.
Right. But you ever driven 40?
Yes.
It's almost impossible.
Shut
on
up.
the interstate. Think about it. Get out on the interstate and do 40.
But you also feel like you're holding up other people. There's a lot of pressure right there in the spot that you're getting it because there's so many variations for how fast people are going.
Okay, you're making a lot of excuses.
No, but everybody's jet ass, and I got to be old man now in a sweater going slow.
Like, it makes me nervous when people tailgate me.
Okay. Look, the phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Here's the thing. Personally, I'm very torn right now because I do think this sucks for you, and I do have legitimate – I feel bad. I feel bad. But at the same time, I want this to get to like 7, 8, 9 tickets. That would be so
Bro, it could go up to $1,000. It could be costing me $100 a day to go home. And here's the thing, I ain't got it.
So
bro, I haven't had I have not had a raise since the Wee's Morning Zoo.
You know what? Slow down. Stop breaking up. The law exists for a reason. Slow down. Nobody wants to work anymore. Nobody wants to work anymore.
And it isn't like I'm reckless.
Bro,
51 miles an hour. Jesus Christ.
Really?
Man.
Because I see 2 tickets that would suggest otherwise. Okay.
The photo of my car isn't even blurry. That's how slow I'm going.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. I think here's where we're at with this.
Right.
With the construction camera tickets. You can have a good idea with some flaws. And there seems to be a bit of a flaw in this system. It would benefit everyone involved if the person who got the ticket was made aware they got the ticket within 24 hours of getting it. And I understand that the logistics behind that would be tough. Let me be clear. You don't have to send me the ticket within 24 hours. That's asking a lot. But there has to be a way.
Give me a notification.
Yes, for the state to send you a text or an email.
They have all my information.
Yeah, you registered the
car. And
now
they really have my information.
Right, and this is less about protecting the person getting in the ticket and more about the people you're trying to protect. And what I mean by that, Tommy, you were unaware that you were speeding because you thought that was a 55-mile-an-hour
I'm crawling. I'm actually going under 55. I'm being a good guy.
And I think a lot of people in that specific spot, you're coming off the Freddie Sue Bridge, around that corner, I think everyone thinks it's 55, but it's not. There's another couple hundred yards.
Yeah.
So you're getting people in a weird spot there. But by not knowing you got the ticket, you're not slowing down for a month,
right?
Which puts those construction workers in danger.
It does.
Do you get what I'm saying?
Right.
So this is less about you and the people getting tickets and more about protecting the people that are working.
But let's take the monetary side of it. If they don't warn me for a month, they also are going to collect a crap load of money.
They are.
And by the way, they make it so easy now to pay these tickets off because you just go to their website because you get the notification with the pictures of your car in the mail.
Sure.
You just go to this website and boom. I've now done it twice where now I have facial recognition to pay this ticket. So they have all my information. I have a PIN number now, a permanent PIN number for when I get busted.
Well, don't forget that because you're going to need it like 5 more times.
I know. No, it's all automatic. It's in my phone. Like it just logs me in now when I look at it. Oh, it's you again. Man, what?
This is so great.
And I don't know what it does to my insurance. Like I know it's one thing for the car to go up. Does it jack up my insurance? The car insurance, because that'll really. That's what kills you.
You're asking the wrong guy because I have yet to get one of these.
No, because I got like
safe driver.
But I got like AAA. I also got AARP.
So many A's in there.
Yeah, colostomy. Insurance. I have all the senior discounts right now, so my stuff is low thanks to the Gray Panthers.
Yeah.
But I could get kicked out of the Panthers. I had to get the jacket back and my silver Snickers.
Sorry. 252-WCMF.
What a rip.
Tommy got another construction zone speeding ticket, but he didn't speed again because these things are taking so long to get to people. Right. Tommy committed these 2 infractions in August. He's just finding out about them now, and he could have 7, 8, 9 more coming.
Oh, it could be every day. It could be every effing day.
I really hope that doesn't happen. There has to be a way to let people know that day.
There's got to be a cutoff.
No, why? Stop breaking the law. Stop breaking the law. We used to stand for something in this country.
I mean, it's low law.
Oh, the safety of construction workers is low?
I'm low speed, low law.
No, I'm sorry. Do you not really hurt somebody if you're doing 53?
I'm going so they can read my registration when I drive by.
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Johnny. Hey, Johnny, how are you, brother?
Good. How you doing?
Good, Johnny. What do you got?
So you know those construction zones going back and forth on 490. I got a couple connections within the family that work for the police department, and I've noticed that like those construction zones, if you drive through them, there's no construction going on. It says road work 1 mile ahead. You go through the road work, and there's nothing going on. There's no cones or anything like that.
You're talking about on the Freddie Sue Bridge there off of 490?
Well, even past that, you go towards Brighton and stuff like that, and then it just says road work ends. There's no dividers. There's nothing like that. So I asked a few of my cop buddies, and they go, yeah, some of those places are a little suspect, and they even asked a couple state troopers, and they're like, yeah, they use that to catch people.
Hey, Johnny, now I'm going to throw something out there.
I'm being pinched by the system,
Hold on,
man.
I just want to throw something out there because, Johnny, you seem like a really
He's on
cool
the inside.
guy. You sound like a really cool guy, Johnny.
Johnny inside.
Yeah. I will say this. My dad was a cop growing up, and we've talked about on the show before, like when I would watch like just people like walk up and want to talk the law with my dad, right? And he would just like say whatever to get him to go away. I'm just saying, Johnny. Just throw that out there. I'm just throwing that out, Johnny. I'm just saying for the sake of you. Just throw that out there.
Well, you can think what you want.
All right, Johnny. Johnny, have you gotten one of these yet?
No, I have not.
Okay, well, that's good.
I drive to work every morning.
Doesn't take a horse. Johnny, thank you for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I will say this.
What?
Anytime I hear somebody go, my cop buddy, I am immediately suspicious of the information.
Well, you're on the
coming.
inside,
I'm not on the inside.
No, but your old man was a cop.
I've already gotten 3 or 4 conflicting phone calls giving me different information.
It was just so funny.
No.
But like as a kid, I would watch my dad say things like, yeah, he just wanted him to go away. I'm trying to get ice cream with my kid. Shut up.
No. I wouldn't even know how to fight this thing.
You can't fight it. Because you know why? You can't fight City Hall when you're a lawbreaker. Break it up!
And by the way, this company is from Philadelphia.
You keep saying this like it's what's the difference?
So I got to drive down to Philadelphia, go to their court system?
No.
Then they're going to say, no, take it with New York.
Doesn't sound like you can fight it.
Yeah. Well,
no, you can't.
No, there is a way. That was with the
That was with something
bus
else.
arm
Yeah,
tickets.
Yeah, that's different.
The Honorable Judge Donovan McNabb.
I can't even defend myself, you call this a country.
You can't defend yourself because you can't speak and you're illiterate. That has nothing to do with going to Philly.
Hey, the law protects dumb people too.
Really? Read it.
Well, they should write it dumber.
252 WCMF. Tommy got another work zone speeding ticket from August that he just found out about over the weekend.
And it goes up.
He's down 75. I am excited to see how high it goes. Is there a limit to where they stop?
Because I wonder once you hit things where it really jumps.
I'm excited.
I'm not.
252 WCMF. Again, it's not a bad idea. There is just one flaw. It would protect the folks that are working in the construction zones.
Right, because I'm speeding and not knowing.
Exactly. If the folks that got the tickets were to get a text or an email within 24 hours saying, hey, you did this, it keeps you or other criminals from continuing to get tickets and fines. It makes sure that the folks working are working around people that are driving aware of what they're doing. Let's talk to Mark. Hey, Mark, how are you, buddy?
Hey, good morning, fellas.
Hey, Mark.
So I smell a rat. There's something fishy going on here.
A fishy rat.
I'm telling you. So I got 2 myself. And here's the funny thing.
What?
51. And the next one, 53.
Oh, look at that.
I'm talking to a guy at work, 51 and a 53. A buddy of mine, 51
Let me guess the other one.
So,
I was going to guess that.
So I think that there's something going on here.
Is it
possible?
possible?
Got the same tickets.
Oh, it's also possible that people, was it that same area we're talking about?
He was right behind me. I saw his picture. He was waving at me.
The pictures showed everything. Yeah,
okay.
Show it.
Is it possible? Is it possible that people are just averaging between 51 and 53 miles an hour because they think it's a 55 and don't want to get the ticket?
I don't find it possible that the first one was 51 every time and 53 for the second one every time.
And now you put those together, that's 104.
Yeah.
We have a 104 in this area.
But you were on 490.
Right. Think about that.
All right. Hey, Mark, when did you get these tickets in the mail?
About a week and a half ago.
Okay.
Last time you guys were talking about it, I had just gotten them.
So you could have 5 more coming.
Settle down, Duffy.
No, I'm just saying.
No, me too, because you don't know.
Yeah. No, you guys could be.
I could, but I hope not.
Well, listen, I'm starting to ban the interstate group. We're done with the interstate, Mark.
I'm with you. Which way are we going?
We're calling ourselves the Back Road Boys.
You look like a couple of Back Road Boys.
Yes.
Mark, no, the good news is.
There's no good news.
You and Mark can share a jail cell after your 15th construction ticket.
Probably get the chair.
No, they don't have one small enough for you. They would need a booster.
Oh, the booster shocker?
Yep. Mark, good luck, buddy. I hope it all.
I'm ready to go down there with you, and we'll fight City Hall together.
You go first.
I beg that both of you together go down
You
there.
know I ain't
Please
going,
let
man.
me videotape the arguments you two would make. The dumbasses, and I love you, Mark. You know that. The dumbasses you are. Let me tell you something about something. And then Tommy can't read. He's trying to say words.
I wouldn't even know where to start.
I'm wearing my Ribs Arkansas T-shirt, and I'm gonna go shake somebody's hand, pull them into me.
Mark, good luck, buddy. Thanks for the call.
See you later, boys.
There goes Jet Ass and Mark. You and Mark got that in common. Let's take one more call. 252 WCMF. Again, Tommy has gotten a second construction camera ticket. He could have 9 more on the way. We don't know. And all you have to do to avoid the issues, you have something over there, Kimmy? I'm sorry. Okay. All you have to do is find a way to alert the people that got the ticket within 24 hours. A text message, an email. Hey, this
heads
happened.
up.
Yes, right? So people understand that they are doing something potentially dangerous. Josh has got the last word on CMF. Hey, Joshy boy. How are you, buddy?
Hey, how's it going?
Good, Josh.
Good. I got my father-in-law just got a letter in the mail, and he's like, hey, I got to pay this thing. And I look at it, $250 ticket for the new school bus stop sign violation. Yeah.
But you know why he got it, Josh? He was speeding to tell his daughter how disappointed he is in her for marrying you.
Oh.
So he went around a bus with the stop sign.
Yeah, this guy, he barely drives the speed limit. I mean, he does 25 and a 35, and he gets this ticket, so I'm dying. And but $250, so I'm trying to figure out, how did he do this? And he's like, well, the thing was yellow. It was sitting there, flashing yellow. He slowed down. He's waiting. And then he goes to go through, and she hits the red.
Oh, she baited
timing.
him. You got to be kidding me.
She baited him.
They're not baiting people.
Bro, they're teaching him how to bait now.
Shut up. No, because there's people listening to this and hear you say that and be like, I heard on a broadcast.
Yep.
Oh, Josh, did you bust his balls for it?
Oh, absolutely.
Attaboy.
And then we go on and try to pay it. We couldn't even figure out how to pay the thing. It wouldn't let you log in or whatever you got to do. So now he's got to mail a check. So
Well, talk to Tommy. He's an expert at logging in.
Yeah, I can get you in and out quick.
I'll steal your password, too.
Awesome.
Josh, thanks for the call, buddy. Take care. There goes Josh. Is there anything worse than listening to your father-in-law bitch about something?
No. Father-in-laws suck.
Let's take a break. This story is jaw-dropping.
Really?
Yes. Because there were rumors that this very famous woman had been canoodling outside of her relationship with this very famous man.
Yeah, we kind of knew this. Yeah.
No. She denied it.
Yeah, but we kind of knew that.
This was also post-breakup.
The question was when it started, Kim.
So who dropped all this info? Her?
She did.
Man, that's cruel.
It's not what you think. She's not running her mouth. She's not saying anything
Then
inappropriate.
how did it get out?
Well, we now know that this is a very serious relationship based on what this couple is about to go through.
Oh, the new relationship.
You got it.
Okay.
We'll tell you what Gisele Bündchen, Tom Brady's ex-wife, made an announcement about yesterday on social media.
Hasn't he been through enough?
Yeah.
I think he'll be okay.
Can Tom Brady catch a break?
Did you see his post about this too, by the way?
Shut up, man. Shut up. And by the way, it's so funny that people are painting Brady as a victim. You're kind of forgetting a really important part of
couple really important things.
Next year, the break room on 96.5 WCMF. Oh, buddy.
What happened?
This story is proof positive that no matter how good-looking, rich, successful you are, you got to keep things together at home.
Oh.
Because if you don't, she's going to walk.
Damn.
And she might even be doing something before she's walking.
So this all came out.
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF. You know, we don't get to take a lot of joy in the downfall of Tom Brady because there hasn't been many downfalls, right? Guy goes from arguably the best quarterback in NFL history. He's also handsome, gets to marry a supermodel,
right,
and then walks right into a $250 million broadcasting job, even though he kind of sucks at it. But if we're going to be terrible people, we can all admit as Bills fans, we did kind of take a little bit of joy in his family breaking up, which is a terrible thing to say.
It's not good.
And I don't feel good about myself,
yeah.
But I'm an honest man. If we remember back to when Giselle filed for divorce from Tom Brady, which, by the way, was exactly 2 years ago this week.
Look at that.
Oh, look at that.
She was spotted with her judo instructor.
Right.
The rumors, she moved on.
Yeah, going out. And she vehemently denied that she was in a relationship with this man. She said that they were just friends and that he was her trainer. There were also rumors that she was cheating on Tom Brady with said judo instructor, which, again, she vehemently denied there was no romantic relationship.
All right.
Yesterday,
what happened?
Giselle announced that she and her judo instructor are 5 or 6 months pregnant.
Wait, he knocked her up?
I mean, bro. If
judo style, too. Upside down on the mat.
Moving on.
She's pregnant. And
new chapter.
And Karate Chop Joe is...
Oh, yeah. Choppy chop.
Are there karate chops in judo?
Yeah,
sounds about right.
That might be the one that's just tossing.
Yeah, I think more wrestling.
Okay.
Damn.
Because I know you had an assumption that she was going to come out and be like, have all this gossip and dirt on Tom Brady.
Yeah.
She didn't. She's moving on with her life.
So how
I'm
old
disappointed
is she?
for
44.
her. I'm disappointed for her that she didn't play the field more. You know what I mean? Like, she had the opportunity to go out and live the life kind of like Tom Brady seems like he's doing now, and she jumped right into a new relationship.
But, I mean, look, the woman has been able to do that her entire life. She's one of the richest women, in the world.
Oh, yeah. No, she's probably, remember when the Olympics were in Rio?
Yep.
And they trotted her out like she was the most famous person in that country.
Didn't we find out her net worth is more than Tom Brady?
At what time
possibly.
it was, for sure.
Can we check
internationally?
that out?
Yeah, it
Who
makes
knows
sense.
what's going on with that cryptocurrency?
She's Brazilian, right?
I believe
Yes.
she's Brazilian. Yes.
I mean, she may have some. Yeah, it is weird though. This guy must have something going on, man.
Judo, buddy.
Is that what it takes?
I don't know. Again, I keep hayaing. I don't think it's the same thing. But they wear karate outfits. Kind of.
Yeah.
Kind of the same thing.
I know it's a lot of rolling around, which probably got her in trouble.
Oh, yeah. She's got a net worth of about $400 million.
Holy crap. She's got $500 million?
I don't know. I guess, then again, I don't know if that's with Tom Brady.
Well, no, they've been divorced 2 years.
True.
Right? Holy crap. She's worth $400 million.
Yeah.
I mean, way to go, judo.
You ain't kidding. Man, this kid scored. He's got some shop at a strip mall in Florida. Next thing you know, he's a billionaire,
Bro,
damn near.
You ain't kidding, man. So something interesting has happened. Tom Brady, so Giselle did reveal, or her people revealed, that she alerted her kids and Tom Brady.
That she was knocked up.
That she was knocked up a couple of months ago or weeks ago, so they wouldn't hear about it through the press. So she even did the classy thing there, right? She's not sticking it. I mean, they seem.
Well, that's been done already.
They seem that they are co-parenting really well. Although, look, anyone that's been through divorce as a kid understands how hard that is.
You gotta play nice.
Right? Okay, so, and maybe they even get along. It was just a lifestyle thing.
Yeah.
But Tom Brady, people are looking at him as a victim. In fact, there was an Instagram post yesterday he put up.
Well, he put up, he took a picture of the sunset and he put lyrics to the song Landslide in there.
What were the lyrics, Kimmy?
I don't remember which verse he used.
Mirror in the sky, what is love?
Something like that.
All right.
And
then I see my reflection in
but
Joe Buck's face. No,
very interesting timing for that post, is all I'm going to say.
And folks are making out Tom Brady to be a victim here, that maybe he was cheated on, that she moved on too quickly. And it is amazing how quickly we forget things that happened with Tom Brady in the past. Kimmy, you want to take this one or should I?
If you want to go from start to finish here, you take it away.
Well,
in a relationship.
Oh, yeah, relationship-wise.
What did he do?
Well, Tom Brady and Giselle, I believe they have 2 kids? 2 kids together. And they were married for a while. Tom Brady met and started dating Giselle when Bridget Moynihan, who he was also dating, was pregnant.
Was he married to her or they were just dating?
They were just dating.
Okay.
So he bailed on her to start dating Michelle.
This is what apparently is the thing. Michelle, yes, he dated Michelle.
What's
And
her name?
then Giselle after that. It was a real quick
Giselle, not
turnaround.
Michelle.
Yeah, no, Michelle Giselle. Je suis honnête, son enfant, Giselle.
I hear she's from Brazil.
Yes.
Yeah, she's Brazilian.
Yeah. Bridget Moynihan was pregnant with his child.
And she had to be a smoke show.
She's a smoke. When she gave birth, he was dating Giselle.
Right. But they weren't in a committed relationship. He just knocked her up.
No, they were in a committed relationship.
Well, I mean,
that's what I'm telling you.
They weren't planning to get married.
Okay, but they were in a committed
I
relationship.
am surprised.
She may have been planning to marry him.
I love that. Like, how do you side with Tom Brady here?
I am surprised that she wasn't on birth control. Like they had this. Like, was he intending to knock her up? Was it an accident?
Oh, hold on. Let me text Tom real quick and see what he says. Hey,
Because
Tom.
it sounds like he wasn't planning on knocking his chick up.
Again, you know nothing about anything. And she could have been on birth control. Lots of things can throw that stuff off.
All right.
I mean, they were together for some time. It's not like it was, people. They were known to be together.
Okay, but
like,
I don't
be in a
hold that against
relationship.
him. That's
fine. I don't know what the person.
She was fine with that.
No, and that's fine. That's their personal business.
So I don't think you can use that particular thing against him.
But the point I'm making, I'm not trying to use it against him. The point I'm making is, how do you make out Tom Brady to be a victim when his ex-wife gets pregnant 2 years after she files for divorce, whereas he was having a child with another woman he was dating while dating Giselle?
Because
it's way worse for Tom Brady.
And it seemed like she also wanted to keep the relationship. I mean, she did leave him, it sounds like. Giselle, but she, he kept going back to football, and she was kind of like, "Hey, you said you were gonna quit, and you still are at it." Like this, I've been a single parent at this point for so long.
By the way, single parent with the money she's got, like she's working them kids every day.
But if
she's, I mean, it could be.
Don't know.
You think them beautiful Brazilian hands ever touched a dirty diaper?
No, but it could be a lonely life. I mean, if he's constantly away for half the year, you know what I mean? That would take a toll on most relationships.
Give me that money and let me be lonely.
She don't need that money.
And it was time for him.
She don't. She's got that worth of $400 million.
And he faked her out.
Brother.
He faked her out because he said he was retiring. That said, psych.
No, he was very good at that with the defense.
No, he wasn't. He was one of the least elusive quarterbacks of all time. Look, man, I mean, it sucks that this works out the way that it does for these kids, right? Like, it's going to be a rough run.
Yeah, hope they can get through it.
But, Kimmy's right. I mean, she was vocal about her fear for his safety. Right before he retired. He says, I'm going to be done. That lasts, 3 weeks? And then he goes back. He moves the whole family to Tampa Bay. She's got to uproot her life and go do that whole thing with him. She supports him all the way. He goes back for another year, and it seems like that might have been the last straw. It's also possible that Tom Brady is such a weirdo behind closed doors, because he's already a weirdo with doors open, that it just gets to a point where you can't take it anymore.
Yeah, but like these high-functioning dudes, you got to accept some of this stuff.
No, you don't.
I mean,
not if you.
There's a reason why. There's a reason he got to this level in his life, and it wasn't just being a regular guy.
Yeah,
he had to really be hyper-focused and kind of weird. I think we're finding that out with most. Great men have great flaws.
I wonder if Giselle could identify with that in any way. Like being like hyper successful from a situation where you wouldn't expect.
Standing there in a bathing suit. Don't take a lot when you already got a beautiful Brazilian body from your parents.
There's 10 million Brazilian women. Why? She's the richest one.
Hey, guy gave you a beautiful.
I'm guessing
you don't think she works on that?
I'm guessing she was pretty good at what she did.
She works on it a little too good.
For God's sakes, man.
Either way, you're at the top of your field, no matter what you're doing.
Absolutely. But it ain't a sacrifice to be a supermodel compared to the NFL.
What are you talking about? I bet
there are plenty of examples of women that have suffered greatly being in that industry.
And you can name 1,000.
Because you can't have bread.
You can name 100 football players. Name 10 supermodels. It's way rarer to be a successful supermodel than it is to be an NFL star.
Hey, the modeling game's tough and it's vicious.
I'm just
Those
saying.
girls are mean to each other.
All right, let's take a break. Huge news yesterday coming out of the Genesee Brewery that folks are thrilled about.
Oh, new beer?
Well, yeah. I mean, we talk about nostalgia on this show a lot. And this is a nostalgia move for Genesee, a beer that we haven't seen full-time in a very long time.
That you could just buy at a store, right?
Exactly. But what's weird about this is with liquor and beer, this happens all the time, where all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is good again.
Yeah.
But it never happens with food.
Oh, throwback food?
We'll get into it next here at the Break Room on 96.5 WCMF. You know what's strange?
What's that?
There are some things that are so good.
Yeah.
Folks demand they get brought back. But if those things were so good in the first place, why didn't we keep it the whole time?
That's a good question.
It's a question we need to keep in mind while we discuss a beer that has Rochester pumped to try again. And how, although this is something we tend to do with alcohol, it's never anything we do with food.
Oh, bring it back to food.
Yeah. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF, we will jump right into it. Yesterday it was announced the Genesee Brewery is bringing back 12 Horse Ale.
Oh.
Yeah. Have you ever had it?
No. How long has it been gone?
So it was first made in 1933, right after Prohibition ended. And it was a monster for the Genesee Brewery for decades. But as the place fell on hard times in the 90s and 2000s, for some reason, it started to go away.
Nobody was buying.
It looks like they stopped making it full-time around 2000. But if
so it was like a grandpa
Well, I think it was always something you could get at the brewery, but they didn't package it and sell it. Yeah,
and
from what I understand.
And every once in a while, for like short runs, they would put in like cans and bottles and sell it. But it was hard to come by from what we're reading about. Excuse me. But they are bringing it back now in cans, bottles that you'll be able to buy in stores as part of their Genesee Vault series. And we'll get back to that in a second. Who is this for?
Well, I mean, if it tanked in the 80s.
Well, it's the 90s.
Like it went down. Like people weren't buying it anymore. Like you didn't see it much.
There was like that boom of light beer, though, too, where maybe people were swapping it out for just cheaper beer.
Yeah, this is like
general.
a heavier beer. But here's the thing. I mean, you can also make the argument like Genesee, that was the time where they were going through like some of their hardest times.
Yeah, they were tanking.
So they had to eliminate some stuff.
Yeah, maybe they were just looking to save money and like this is
but
one
it went
that was
away.
on the chopping block.
So I'm thinking like your grandfather would have drank that.
That, like to me, I've never had it. 12 Horse was always an old man. It looked like Schlitz to me.
Yeah, but that's old school.
Yeah,
You're going back to the 50s and 60s.
So 252 WCMF, is Jenny doing this for guys like our dads, Kimmy?
I don't know because my husband saw this and he got really excited about it.
Well, he's a big fan of horses.
Because he must have tried it for the first time at some point at the brewery, and he always wondered why they never sold it outside of the brewery. And now when he saw this, he was like, I'm going to go stock up.
Okay, so who's more likely to go get 12 Horse Ale? Is it a guy your age who had it in the past? Or is it a guy that's 20 or 30 that wants to have that vintage feel in his mouth?
It's got to be the vintage stuff because that's what's blowing up, right? So it's got to be all the hipsters wanting to try it. Because remember when Pabst came back?
So, yeah.
And now that's an old beer from like pre-war too.
But it's not just Pabst. Like we do this bring it back thing. If you can't, I'm on the radio. You can't see me doing quote fingers. With alcohol all the time. You brought up Pabst Blue Ribbon Revival. Miller High Life is going through a major revival right now. We did it with malt liquor. We watched Mickey's blow back up again.
Love me some Biggies.
Mad Dog got the nostalgia treatment. And it's super common, Tommy, with mixed drinks. Where all of a sudden...
Oh, the old school cocktails.
Yeah, some bar gets big for serving a drink the GIs had.
Here's a Zephyr.
Exactly. My wife buys into all of that crap.
Because it's classy. It's like the old school, right?
Okay,
you're dressed up, you're having cocktails, smoking a cigarette.
Tastes like my grandmother's perfume. Why are we drinking
People
this?
love that perfume.
Yeah.
People loved your grandmother.
But to your point, like if this stuff... She was a sweet woman.
Oh, yeah. Don't tell me about it.
If PBR and Miller High Life and Mickey's and Mad Dog and all of these weird craft cocktails that they used to drink during, the Great Gatsby went away, why did they go away in the first place? And why are we looking to rediscover them?
I think those lifestyles went away. Like my parents' lifestyle, throwing cocktail parties at the house.
Okay.
My mother was home. She could prepare all that stuff. It all went away.
Okay.
And the times changed. I mean, clubs opened up, restaurants opened up, people went out more. You had a party at the house because that's where most people could go and afford.
That I get. But explain Miller High Life and PBR.
Well, don't forget the explosions of beer in this country and imported beer.
But, okay, so, like, if we found better options, right? If that's the argument where, all of a sudden Heineken is here, you can get Coors East of the Rockies, right?
All that came in.
But then why did we go back to PBR and Miller High Life? Because I was a big PBR drinker. I told you, I would drink at Lux down on South Ave, and they had what they called...
That was a hipster joint.
Bro, they had a pap schmear. For $1.50, you got a PBR and a shot of well whiskey.
You're
not finding a better deal in this town than that right there. So why do we go back to those beers?
Well, I think you forget, they weren't top of mind for a while, so they're bringing them back again.
Okay. So you think this will be a hit, 12 Horse Ale?
Sounds like it.
Kimmy, thoughts?
I think so.
Are you going to drink it?
What do you
honestly,
think?
She's wearing a 12 Horse Ale shirt right now.
I've never tried it, so I would definitely try it.
She's it.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Again, Jenny, the Genesee Brewery is part of their Vault series. It looks like they're going to be bringing back a bunch of beers that they don't bottle and can on a regular basis. It's bringing back 12 Horse Ale, 1933's own.
Look at that.
12 Horse Ale. Jack Dempsey drinking a 12 Horse Ale. Mike's on CMF. Hey, Mikey, how are you, buddy?
Hey, I'd just like to share a little information with you guys. I don't know if you're aware of.
Can't wait.
I lived in Rochester. I'm from Syracuse. I lived in Rochester for 4 years. The worst beer that gave me the, Genesee Screamers, we used to call them. If we went to, a 5-cent draft night, drink Jenny Light all night, it was a bad day the next day. So I don't know, like if you guys, I know you're promoting your Genesee product. My understanding, I could be wrong, but doesn't it come out of the Genesee River?
Yes. They go into the river, they bottle it up, and they sell it to you. I do find it funny. Like, there is this weird, like, upstate rivalry between cities about breweries, right? Because, like, Mike, what are you, Utica Club? What's your brewery that you claim is, like, your home?
I'm kind of a, bud in a can guy.
Yeah, I heard you like it in a can. No, but what I'm getting at is...
when I was, like, 4 years in college, right, you drank cheap. If you went out, you couldn't afford it. And I always laughed because, if you saw the Heineken and Moosehead and Miller and all this hooked up, they were all hooked into a Genesee Light peg in the basement.
No, and, I think what you're describing is credit to what they've done with the brewery. And by the way, Genesee doesn't give us any money. No. Just to be clear. In fact, Three Heads does. So sorry. Yeah. Go to Three Heads. They're delicious. No, I think what's amazing about what the Genesee Brewery has done is, and you guys can attest to this.
They reinvented themselves.
They had the worst. They had a terrible reputation to the point where it was like it was almost over. And,
it was an obsolete beer.
And the beer is I love drinking Jenny. Jenny Cream Ale is like my favorite beer of all time outside of the delicious beers you can get at Three Heads.
Oh, okay.
You know what I mean? Like, I don't know. Have you had it lately?
I have not.
There
like
you go.
I said, my 4 years, my digestive system, I think Jenny Light took about 5 years off my life, to be honest with you.
All right. So. We can only hope. Mike, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
All right. You guys have a great day.
All right, so put him down for a maybe.
Maybe on that one.
No, I think you're right, though. Every city has they'll admit, like, it's not, like, it's... If you didn't grow up with it, it may not be for you, kind of thing.
But here's the thing, though. There are people that grew up with it, that when they came of age, the product wasn't great. And they have that same opinion.
But you still go back to it every now and then.
There are some guys and gals in Rochester that will never go back because of the bad experience they had when the product wasn't tip-top.
But either way, don't you feel like those people, when they go out of town, will still talk about it?
They could.
Possibly.
Like town pride.
252. Yeah, maybe. 252 WCMF 252-9263. We talk about Genesee bringing back the 12 Horse Ale and the craft cocktails from the 20s, 30s, and 40s that show up. Pabst Blue Ribbon, Miller High Life, Mickey's, Mad Dog 2020. Vintage drinks coming back. This only happens with alcohol. You never see nostalgia for food.
So what would be a nostalgia throwback food from, let's say, the 60s?
All right, walk with me here. You walk with me, all right?
What about I'm just thinking of candy right now. Candy that
or snacks.
Certain generations embraced and you're like, no, thank you.
Name me a snack from the 40s, 50s, 60s, or 70s that has come back.
So the old school one would be like Good and Plenty.
When's the last time you saw anyone eating Good and Plenty?
I don't think it exists.
The way this country's going right now, there's not plenty enough for everybody.
What about Cracker Jacks? Because that's about as old school as it gets with the little toy in the box.
I don't see anybody eating them.
I don't see it in the stores anywhere.
Yeah. I mean, I'll see them at ballparks, but the song and all.
Yeah.
Once the song's there, you can't really change it.
No Cracker Jack.
Well, walk with me here. No. You ready? If there's a type of food we love, it stays popular. The hamburger never went away.
The hot dog.
We've eaten pizza since they started selling it. But no one today is going to get rich serving chip beef on toast at a local restaurant.
Yes.
Right? Like, there hasn't been a revival of TV dinners over the last 2 decades.
No, because frozen foods have, moved way beyond what that was.
If food is good, it stays forever. Where alcohol, beer, liquor, malt liquor, comes and goes. And it doesn't make sense.
Well, you can mix liquors with other things. You can create new drinks. You know what I mean?
People create new foods all the time. Fusion, you hate it.
Well, maybe they did that with the TV dinner because now those TV dinners have changed, right? They're more high-end.
When's the last time you heard of anybody?
I can't even think of the last time I saw one.
But
or
those lean
on
cuisines
TV
and all
something.
that stuff.
No, I mean, look, I get that you can buy like a Stouffer's lasagna for the family, but that always
You're
existed.
talking about the individual with the little cobbler in the middle?
Hungry Man, whatever they were.
Maybe they went away.
I mean, they're there, but I never hear anyone like, hey, I had a delicious Hungry Man dinner last night.
I don't forget nutrition changed.
Okay.
They people going, their garbage are full of salt. They're no good for you.
Got to watch your salt.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, this isn't a a food. But do you remember when like Tang came back around again when we were kids?
The worst.
Because like wasn't that more like your generation, and then all of a sudden it had like a revival in like the late 90s, early 2000s?
It's what the astronauts drank in the Apollo mission.
Yeah. No, I do remember Tang coming back around. I love Tang.
Oh, God, so you would because you were poor.
We didn't get name brand Tang.
Wait, they made off Tang?
Tang?
Yeah, all these had Tang. It was called Gant.
Really?
No, I'm kidding. I don't know what it was called, but no, we had off-brand Tang.
Oh.
My family couldn't afford
powdered juice. Damn, you poor.
I swear to God, I'm not the only kid who went off-brand Tang. I know it. I know
and it
it
never dissolved right either, man. You could like whip that thing in a blender and it still would be like grainy.
Yeah, you'd get the grit at the bottom.
Oh, it's like drinking orange sand.
All right, we got Facebook messages coming in. We'll get to that in just a second. There are people that are saying there is food that has come back around.
All right.
252 WCMF. We have a Lady Ryan.
A Lady Ryan.
Hello, Lady Ryan. How are you?
Hi, good. How are you?
Good. All right, what's the food that came back around, Ryan?
Well, I just thought of all the fast food joints that seem to bring back from 10 years ago. I don't know if that would count.
Okay,
but...
all right, that's a good start. We're getting somewhere there. So like Taco Bell has been big with this lately?
What is it?
Where they bring back like foods that people loved
from
they
10,
had
20,
30 years ago. Yeah. But like outside of that, Ryan, like can you think of like a sit-down meal that people ate in the 30s, 40s, 50s, and 60s that all of a sudden it's like, oh, this is good. We rediscovered it.
No.
Ryan's out.
She's done.
Yeah. Ryan, are you going to try the 12-horse ale now that it's out again?
That was like my granddad's favorite beer. That's all I've heard about it.
They buried him.
Jesus.
Ryan, what do you drink now?
I like Blue Light. That's kind of the standard.
Well, yeah, light beers. I mean, look, the older you get, you kind of have to make the switch every once in a while.
I always think when women drink light beers because they pound it and they think they're gonna blow up.
What?
No.
What are you talking about?
I think they drink the light beer because it doesn't have great taste to it. I just think they pound so much.
There are a lot of people that drink light beer.
Blue Light's got pretty good taste for a light beer.
I understand, but they want to keep the LBs down.
Oh my God! For
well, they
God's
can't be
sakes.
pounding
there
those
are other
things
things you
drink.
could go to if you're worried about that.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be beer.
You can drink them White Claws. Those have nothing in them.
Oh.
Right? Ryan's on a White Claw.
Yeah, but that's not a beer, though. If you want that beer pop,
you want the beer pop?
You're not drinking your claw.
You get more pop out of a claw or a high noon. Those things are like actual liquor in there.
Yeah, but you don't get that beer taste.
Ryan,
she craves it.
Thank you. Right, thank you for the call.
Have a great day.
You too.
She's
Ryan
like,
is so
I'm
done with you. We will never hear from Lady Ryan again.
So I started to think of like meals that my parents ate out that were.
Other than I can't say because I'll get dumb.
Oh, look at that.
Well, and everyone else was doing it too.
So like I can remember my parents going out to dinner and eating liver, onions, and bacon as a gourmet meal. It would be calf's liver with like bacon and onions. And that was like a high-end dish. And the other one was like that lobster thermidor.
Yeah.
Salisbury steak was big. And the other one I can remember like for cocktails, Swedish meatballs.
Yep.
They were in the gravy with the little toothpicks in it.
Yeah.
You know
But that's like old people's food.
You know what's funny?
What?
Oh, I've never had lobster thermidor before.
Yeah.
But like the liver and onions and the Salisbury steak, I would kill to go to a place that like makes
liver
that
and onions.
Liver and
delicious.
onions.
Golden Corral sometimes puts out liver and onions.
Yeah.
And I went there one day. I didn't know. And
It's got to be veal, though. You got to go veal. You got to get that baby liver. It is succulent.
Does not.
You wouldn't like it. It's very, very, very strong.
But it's good.
It's so good. And you can't cook it. My wife will not cook that.
Well, you got to know how to cook it, too.
Well, even if she knew how to cook it, like that smell just like engulfs everything.
Yeah, it does.
We got Facebook messages coming in. Again, we're talking about how Genesee Brewery, they're bringing out of the Genesee Vault 12-horse ale. Started being distributed in 1933. It was one of their biggest sellers. And then when they started hitting rough times in the 90s and 2000s, started fading away. It's been on tap, he said, at the brew house.
I believe so. At least, I don't know if it's always there, or if it's on and off there, but that's where my husband has had it.
And they've done a couple of like little runs since the 2000s, but like this year, it's back.
Yeah.
Bill writes us, people drink this stuff as a reminder of people they love. My grandpa drank 12-horse ale, and I'll get a 12-pack for the garage fridge like he had when I was younger. It'll be my tribute to him.
Oh. All right.
Alcohol memorial?
That's exactly what that is, yeah.
But like if we're talking like going back to like PBR, Miller High Life, like those were grandpa beers. Mickey's, if your grandpa was an alcoholic.
Yeah.
Are guys drinking that out of tribute to family members?
I never thought to do that, but maybe it is more common than we think. His favorite, whatever, fill in the blank booze.
I mean, it would be a way to bring you closer to that family member.
Yeah.
Right? You're having the same experience.
Sure. A man's man.
I mean, I guess. It is funny, right? Like, you know how you're a man? You got 12 horses on your polo. Like what?
Freaking tough.
What advertising towards men was in the 30s versus advertising towards men now. I'll put you in the face, drink this energy drink. We got horses.
That's right.
Horses.
I'm loaded up with liver and onions. I'll beat the hell out of you after I finish this liverwurst sandwich.
I've never had liverwurst. Is it good?
So liverwurst is another old school, like, you would put on a sandwich. But you know what I'm really surprised about?
What's that?
And when I'm at Wegmans and I'm, like, trucking around, that they still sell bologna. Because bologna's got to be like one of the worst. Like, I can't ever anybody saying, "Oh, yeah, bologna, good for you."
Yeah, well,
but they still sell. Like, I would love bologna, but I know it's terrible for you.
Does.
Would bologna make a comeback as like a food?
So fried bologna is still pretty popular, but no, it's still pretty popular in like different
around
areas.
here.
No, I think that because I've been to multiple ballparks that sell like fried bologna sandwiches.
Oh, and it is the best.
It does feel like as soon as like the boomers and maybe Gen X dies, bologna will start to fade.
Yeah.
Right? Like, I don't think the millennials are going to hold up bologna.
And they should.
But I do love bologna.
Oh. And it's cheap as crap.
252 WCMF. Let's take one more call. We were talking liver and onions.
Mm-hmm.
Matt's on CMF. Hey, Matty, how are you, buddy?
Good, guys. How are you?
What do you got?
What do you got?
You're talking about liver and onions, Salisbury steak. Good place to find all that old food. Park Ave Pub, man, still makes it all. Right down there, like right next door to Giants or whatever. You walk in there at 4 p.m. on a Friday night, it's bustling. Everybody barely has a pulse, but they're still pumping out that food.
So it's an old set.
Yeah, for sure. It's of a certain era, you know. They're still doing their thing. I think they could, you know, maybe update a little bit, but man, they're still pumping out those classics if you want it.
They say each meal could be your last.
Hey, Matt, have you had liver and onions from the place? Is it good?
Yeah, I have actually. Yeah, it's not bad. You know what I mean? I'm not going out of my way to get it, but it's you know, if you have that taste, I think that's maybe the only place, but is the place to get it, I think, in Rochester.
Matt, thanks for the tip, bud. I appreciate it. Have a good day. You want to go on a liver and onions date?
Bro, I would.
Let's go.
I would.
You want to hold hands while we're there?
No, let's don't do that.
Okay.
I'll give you some tips, though.
What's that?
Liver and onions.
What?
You ever had a sandwich with it?
No.
Wait, a sandwich with it?
So
what do you mean?
when you're eating it,
Okay.
cut over in the dinner roll.
Yeah.
Slide it in there. Warm bread, liver and onion sandwich. You don't need anything else with it, bro. It all works. Delish.
Let's take a break.
All right.
Go down to Park Ave. Try to score some liver and onions. There's one or two ways this story happened. Either this person was trying to sound intimidating or they were genuinely surprised.
Oh.
And either way, I mean, it didn't work out for them. They're safe, thank God, but what they were trying to protect potentially is gone. And, like, here's the thing, man. If you walk up upon this situation, there's nothing you can do.
Oh.
And all of you people that think they would have something smart or tough to say have to realize you're not as tough as you think you are. You're not as intimidating as you think you are. And you might just be embarrassing yourself. Best case scenario, by the way, because it can get worse from there. We'll get into the story next here in the break room. On CMF. Two things are possible in this story.
Two?
A, this person actually didn't realize in the moment they were becoming the victim of a crime.
Oh.
B, this person thought a stern word would get these criminals to take off running.
Well, they back off.
And look, we're going to need your opinion when we get to the details. But either way, the crime withstanding, it's pretty damn funny. Especially if this person believed their mere presence was enough to get these guys to rethink their entire plan.
Damn.
You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5. WCMF, couple of things going on right now.
What's going on?
First off, we got your chance at $5,000.
$5,000.
It's easy to win. Just download the free Odyssey app, log in, listen to WCMF for at least an hour each day. But that just flies by.
Just kind of entertainment.
We're so great. That is your daily entry.
I'm locked in.
Every single day. One winner of this national contest will be handed $5,000. So download the Odyssey app. Listen for an hour at least. Good luck from your friends here in the break room. Also, we're about half an hour away from everyone's favorite break room game.
Oh, boy.
We've been having a pretty good run, right? 2 straight weeks with stars.
I think so,
Yeah,
yeah.
all right,
yeah.
all right.
We had a winner last week, too, yeah.
Did nerd-ass Corey win last week?
No, was it Corey? Yep, he got it. No, Cody.
Cody, I'm sorry.
Cody got his second star.
Yeah, Cody's nerdier. I'm sorry, Cody.
Cody's the new Corey.
Yeah, I think you're right. One of the worst Netflix series.
Wasn't your dog's name Cody?
Yeah, that dog was stupid as hell. so dumb. It ate panties and razor blades.
No, that was Scotch.
Oh, right. You're right. I'm sorry. I take it back. Cody was a good dog. Scotch was the idiot. I'm sorry, Tommy's wife. Very good dog.
Razor blades chomping.
By the way, Scotch learned that from watching Tommy. So we will get to where they whine just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. This story comes to us from Henrietta.
What happened?
The Highland Drive Wegmans, to be more specific.
Oh, nice area.
Authorities say around 3 p.m., the victim of this crime came out of the store to find 3 guys in their 20s breaking into her 2020 Hyundai Elantra.
In the middle of the day, in the parking lot.
You got it, at Wegmans. Pop quiz. You come upon 3 guys breaking into your car, Tommy, what do you do? Go.
Hey, what are you doing? Knock it off.
Kimmy, what do you do? Go.
I would freeze. I would not know what to do. I wouldn't know how to approach it. Like, at first, I'm like, oh, do they think that's their car? Because I have, by mistake, gone up to the wrong car before.
Okay. Well, according to the Monroe County Sheriff's Department, this woman simply spoke. And I quote, "This isn't your car." That'll show.
All right.
The 3 guys heard her. She even got a response because after she alerted these 3 men that this wasn't their car, one of them told her, and I quote, "F you."
Okay.
But he didn't say F you. He said the thing we can't say.
Right.
They then proceeded to steal her car and take off.
Wait, they got the car?
They did. Now, this sucks for this poor woman.
Yeah.
The good news.
The good news.
She got her car back later that day. The bad news, you got stuck at a Wegmans while watching your car getting stolen.
Yeah, it's got to be a little traumatizing.
And let's hope she didn't have like Snickers ice cream bars because you can't eat 6 of those before they melt.
Right.
You're going to get a tummy ache. There is one thing we do not know about this story that could change everything completely.
What's that?
How this woman said what she said to the car thieves. Because to Kimmy's point, it is very possible that this woman was unaware they were trying to break into her car. Either it could have been so unexpected that it did not fully register in her brain, or like Kimmy said, she could have been giving them the benefit of the doubt thinking they were just getting into a car that looked like theirs. Right? If she said, "Hey guys, wrong car," it makes the story totally different than, "Hey, you've got the wrong car."
Buddy.
Just the way she utters that sentence changes the story 180 degrees.
Yeah, but I'm guessing it would have been the same result no matter what. No matter how she said it.
Yes. I mean, but I'm saying, like, if she says it innocently, thinking, like, this is a mistake, she didn't think that she was going to intimidate them out of stealing the car. Whereas if she does it...
It's 3 years right there. Let's forget all the rules of this great country of ours. Let's go across the street in that field. I'm going to fight you, all 3 of you. And when it's done, win or lose, that's it.
You're a lush.
You're a creep crumb lush. I know a lush one. My buddy's dad was a cop. And I know a lush when I see a lush.
We got to start bringing back crumb bum as an insult.
I love it.
Can we commit?
And lush. When's the last time you heard lush?
The last 2 days have been a lot.
Can we commit as a show?
Creep crumb?
Creep crumb bum. Creep crumb. Like, we got to start bringing those back.
All right.
But I digress, right? If you confronted these men with an intimidating line of, "That's not your call," what does that do?
Nothing. There's 3 of them.
Okay. And I know the fact that this is a woman changes how this would play out in some people's mind, but let's even make this a man, the average man, coming upon 3 men stealing their car in a parking lot in front of them. Do you think these guys would take off running at your mere presence? Jig us up, boys.
Yeah. No.
Okay.
But you're going to try to get in between them and your car. And there's 3 of them and une of you.
Right. And I mean, even if there's one of them, they were desperate enough to attempt to steal your car. I don't want to know how desperate.
And in broad daylight.
Right?
That would freak me out.
Yeah, like if they weren't scared of someone else in the parking lot seeing what they were doing, why would your presence be like, be enough to get them to go away?
I would also worry, like if I came up on the situation and it was very obvious they were trying to steal my car, I would not want to draw attention to myself because I also know that I have the keys.
Oh, good call.
You know,
Good call.
are they going to come after me and try to get the keys so it makes their life easier? I don't know. I would probably keep my distance.
No, I'm with you. Like the last thing you would think you would want to do is confront them because only bad things can happen from that point on. Best case scenario, they keep stealing your car. Worst case, you escalate the situation.
All right.
And that's why I'm hoping in this case, this woman, again, we're talking about this story happened out at the Highland Drive Wegmans out there in Henrietta, says around 3 o'clock in the afternoon, she came out of the store to find 3 guys in their 20s breaking in to her Hyundai Elantra. She said, and I quote, "This isn't your car." But we don't know if she said it like, "Hey, this isn't your car," or "That's not your car."
Fellas.
Yes, right. Like, I just don't get why you would put yourself in a spot where you could potentially get
Because
hurt.
these punks are just walking in broad daylight and stealing because they know nobody's going to say nothing to them. They're not even going to go to jail for it.
But you did say something
But
to
you
him.
may also have a false sense of security when it's at 3 o'clock in the afternoon in a
Wegmans.
busy parking lot, thinking, "Oh, well, there's other people around. Nothing's going to happen to me."
But other people didn't stop them
I'm not saying it's
But I can see
you
that.
should feel that way, but I can also see, like you're not alone. You're not in a place where they tell you shouldn't be alone as a woman. You know.
No, but here's the thing, man. Like, all right, let's be straight.
Busy highway right there.
Let's be straight up. If I'm walking into Wegmans, because that's my part of town. Now, I'm a Calkins guy, not a Highland guy.
You also feel very at home if this is your regular grocery
Good point.
store.
That's a good point.
So there's that also contributes to that false sense of security.
But here's the thing. Let's say I'm walking into that Wegmans while this woman walking out, and she does the intimidating, "Hey, this ain't your car." And it does escalate, and she yells, "Help," and I'm the closest one there. Well, now because you confronted the guys, I am being drawn into this situation. I can't keep walking.
Yes.
Well, you would keep walking.
Well, yeah, I got ice. I got the mums.
You're going in. You're going in to the store.
Yeah, but I got to get in. I got a list. My wife's waiting for me. The grandkids are coming over.
Right, that's what I
I
mean.
got things.
But like you keep piling things up. Like it's not just you at this point. Now it's potentially the employees at Wegmans. Now you got folks walking through the parking lot that feel like they have to do something to make sure that you don't end up hurt. Like all of these things start to snowball when you could. And it sucks. It sucks, right? You don't want to watch your car get stolen.
No.
You don't want to watch the window get broken. You don't want to watch him drive off with it. But compared to what else could happen.
Well, that's what's wrong with this country, Pat. They're just driving off.
Okay.
Nobody stands up to these kids.
We have a saying on this show, right? Because we're a football show.
Yeah.
We're the official station of the Buffalo Bills. Know when to punt.
All right.
Right? If it's 4th and 1 and you're on your own side of the field, sure, go for it.
Bunch it in.
But in this case, it's like 4th and 17, right? And you're down 3 on your own 30. It's not a great situation.
Yeah.
But you should probably punt. You should probably punt.
All right.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Let's talk to Dan. Hey, Danny boy, how are you, buddy?
Hey, don't get me wrong, but don't most of the newer cars have a little alarm thing right on your freaking key fob?
Oh, you talking about like the car alarm?
Yeah. I mean, unless it's a real old car.
This was a 2020.
Who pays attention to that alarm? I hear them all the time. I never look.
Oh, my God. Learn your technology, Tommy.
Yeah.
It's a freaking button.
No, but I'm saying when you hear that going off in a parking lot,
but it's
in the middle of the day,
super
do you think
annoying.
somebody's getting broken into?
No, but
Well, it's right by them. You know, then Pat's mom can eventually get out of that car. Cricket.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Wait, no, I missed that last. What did you say? What was that last part?
You guys have a great day.
Bye, Dan.
Nobody listens to the car alarm.
No, I think he was thinking like it would just draw attention to the situation, like
But
maybe.
now I'm with him. I don't even look anymore.
I don't. I hear them all the time. I never look around.
But if you're right next to it, it would be pretty annoying to
Nah.
fight through.
No.
No, I'm talking about the people breaking into the
maybe,
car.
yeah. But again, it's broad daylight. They don't care.
No, I think her argument is if you have to stand near the car while the alarm's going off, it's going to I can't handle this. I got to run away. But I disagree with that take. It's a terrible take for Kimmy and Dan.
They would have to be noise and light sensitive that also decided to get into the Grand Theft Auto business.
But maybe you don't know you're noise sensitive until you're right there. Oh, I made a terrible mistake. What have I done? All right, Kimmy has a proposition, and I'm with her 100%.
Oh, okay. What's the deal?
Well, there was an incident that shut down part of East Ave yesterday, and everyone's okay.
Yeah,
thank goodness. But like when you see these stories, Kimmy, it's immediate fear.
It's fear, yeah. Oh, yeah. I mean, it's happened right down the street from us before.
You got it.
Draw a lot of attention.
And not only will it shut down streets, it'll shut down businesses.
Yeah.
Days are turned upside down. And then when it's over and everything's okay,
everything's all good.
We never hear anything. Right. And Kimmy, you're right. If you're going to do this,
give us a follow-up.
Thank you. And we'll tell you what we're talking about next here in the break room. On WCMF. When the woman's right, she's right.
Oh, she's right.
Look, I mean, it's good everyone's safe and healthy, and this was nothing, right? And I guess they feel no need to follow up what happened here. But if it becomes this big a deal, which it should be, you don't know, it should be mandatory that this happens after. You're hanging out in the break room, Rochester's Classic Rock, 96.5 WCMF in about 10 minutes, just after 9 o'clock.
Oh, boy.
Everyone's favorite break room game.
I am so ready today.
Are you?
I take a new way home now. So I'm checking out new areas.
Oh, look at you.
Yeah,
but
you're
more research.
But according to the state of New York and their traffic construction cameras, you're going too fast to see anything.
Is that what it is?
Yeah. Pop, pop, pop. Where They Whited coming up just after 9 o'clock here in the break room on CMF. Yesterday, there was an incident down on East Ave.
What happened?
Just before 10 a.m. between Matthews and Union Street, there was a suspicious package that caused the street to shut down. Apparently, businesses in the area were affected too.
Wow.
The bomb squad got called out.
The bomb squad.
That's right. They went and checked the whole situation, and eventually they determined the package not a threat.
It was legit.
You got it. Well, I don't know if it was legit.
I mean, it was a package.
Well, that's
a bomb package.
The package, not a bomb.
It wasn't from the bomb store.
It didn't have your act in it, so it was not a bomb package.
Been sitting on that one all night, have you?
So all night, it's 8:55 in the morning. Everything opened back up again. The world went back to normal, and that was that. Except for one person
Nothing to
in this
see
room.
Here, everybody.
Give me this story. Frustrated the heck out of you.
With all these stories, every time something like this pops up, you get the alarm. You know, they tell you what to avoid. This is going to be shut down. Avoid this area. Can't go to work if you work in that area. So it causes a lot of, discourse throughout the day. Is that a thing?
Sure.
Attention.
Didn't sound right.
Yeah, that works.
But then they just say, okay, all clear. And then we never get a follow up. Like, what was in the box?
Oh.
What?
Say, let's make a deal.
What What exactly caused? Like, what was it about this that was suspicious in the first place? Why did somebody think that this was a dangerous package as opposed to the other packages that show up at this place? Like, I need more details. I want to know.
I'm 100% with Kimmy.
I need a follow up.
If a package shuts down anything,
Yeah.
after it's all over, we need 1, why you thought the package could be dangerous. 2, who you believe left it behind. And 3, and the most important, what was actually in the box.
Yes.
So I always think once the bomb boys got through it, you're good.
No, I understand you're good. I'm not worried about safety.
I mean, we know everything's fine now.
But you want the details.
I need closure.
Yeah, don't you want to know what was in the package?
Nah, I never think of it.
Wait, seriously?
Yeah.
It's like a mystery.
You don't want an ending to the story?
I figure it's probably something lame that we all get.
But that's what I need to know. I want to know how lame it was.
It's always gonna be lame. If it don't blow up, it's lame.
No, there's lots of packages.
What do you think? Yeah. It's box of Hickory Farms cheese.
But that would be funny, right? Like bomb actually is cheese.
Like, was this somebody's mistake? You know.
And again, I'm not going to fault anyone for making a mistake.
No,
you can never be too careful, right? This is not to criticize people. It's simply to get an ending to the story. I need a finish.
You need closure.
Yes.
All right.
Yes. I want to know why you thought the box of Hickory Farms cheese looked like a bomb. And come on.
I mean, it smells delicious. No bomb smells like summer sausage.
Oh, yeah, that's what not those new sausage bombs. They'll get you.
Oh, yeah.
Buddy.
One goes off on you every Friday night. Kaboom.
No, it just feels like a tease of a story.
All right.
This big thing happened. Everyone got all this commotion, and then it's the end, and we never hear about it. I also want to hear from the person who the package was intended for.
Oh, that person?
Yeah.
All right.
Like, oh, hey, sorry, they were cookies. Somebody made them for me. They were delicious, but it was not a bomb.
Yeah.
No?
Unless somebody got hurt, everybody's fine.
Right. No, that's what you hope for.
Obviously.
But because nobody got hurt and everybody's fine, that's why I really want to know what it was that caused all the alarm.
Absolutely.
I mean, I've been in a couple of situations where it was obviously very bad. But like stupid me, I just went to bed. Wait. So when I was in Tampa and I was staying at the Comedy Condo. And was in,
that's how you know you're a really good stand-up comic. You're living full-time in the place that comedians stay when they do the club.
And this place was rough. It was Florida trash rough. And apparently there was a guy, he went crazy, he had a gun. They brought in all this heavy equipment. Now I'm at the club.
Yeah.
So I'm trucking back, half buzzed, coming back from the club. And I can't even get into the joint, right? So I'm standing around, waiting around, and the cops are there. And then they wouldn't even let me take my car. And they go, you can walk in now. So I'm walking past all this stuff. And it looked like all the heavy equipment from the Tampa Police Department there, right? They got the guy apparently, not in a good way.
Okay.
And I just went to bed because I figured they got him.
Okay. No, again.
Well, that you actually knew there was a danger, though.
Yeah, you got closure. You had closure.
Well, kind of, but I don't know what happened or why. But like, I was just tired and buzzed. I wanted to go to bed.
Okay,
I was more inconvenienced, and I was marveling at all the stuff that they had. And it happened at the Atlanta games when I was with Weeze when that bomb went off.
When the bomb went off.
Yes,
right.
yes. I would also think telling
we walked
people,
around. Well, we were also buzzed again. Apparently, alcohol plays a lot in my EVs.
I would also think telling people, like if I worked in a building that had to be cleared because of this, like tell me what was in it so I don't have to worry about it moving. Like if it was just a simple misunderstanding, well then I know nobody's targeting our building.
Yeah, that's another great point, right? Like, I mean, and if it's someone that is trying to mess with you, at least I know that,
right.
All right.
252 WCMF. Again, we're talking about this incident that happened yesterday down on East Ave between Matthews and Union Street. A suspicious package got the bomb squad out there just before 10 a.m. Everything was fine. Nobody got hurt.
Yeah.
It wasn't a bomb, and everything went back to normal around noon. But we get no closure. We didn't get a follow-up. We don't know what's in the box. And the greatest question of all time is what's in the box? I need to know what's in the box. Give me what's in the box.
All right.
Right? Like, it would be funny if there were, give me, oh, it turns out it was women's lingerie.
When we got the fart in the jar.
Oh, my God. We thought it was anthrax.
Instant panic.
For those who don't.
Imagine if nobody got a follow-up to that.
For those who are new to the show, this really happened, what Kimmy brought up.
Yeah.
We used to run a show in the afternoon from some guys who worked out in Seattle. It's called the Men's Room. It was in the evenings, I'm sorry. And they sent us what's called a fart in a jar.
Yeah. You get it at the gag magic store.
Yeah. So you're supposed to open it up and, it smells like a fart, and everyone's da-da-da-da-da. All right. So it was pre-COVID.
Yeah.
And it was when there was some anthrax stuff going on.
A lot of stuff going around.
So we opened up the jar, and there was like little white dust in there. Yeah. We had our intern open it, and we did it on the air. And when we did
That's a joke.
Yes, you and I legitimately thought, that's that.
Right.
And we panicked, and we got off the air, and we're off mic, and we're literally like, what are we supposed to do? And
are we going to die?
Our then program director, Crowley, runs downstairs, and because he knew what was going on, and tells us what had happened. Right. But people listening got a follow-up to that.
Sure.
Yes.
That's true.
We didn't just shut down the
show
and
very
move on like nothing happened.
That we lived.
No, but could you imagine if we never addressed that ever again?
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
All right. He makes a good point.
252 WCMF. Let's take one call before we get to where they whine in. West Coast Ben. Hey, stranger. How you been, buddy?
Hey, good. My wife actually works in that building. Also, it was her office suite that happened to.
No kidding.
Yeah, the package was written in half Ukrainian, half English.
Okay.
And that building also houses the IRS and a bunch of other things like the RPO and all that stuff.
IRS and the RPO. Pay your taxes and listen to this cello.
Two things I can't stand.
But yeah, her coworker called it in because of all the things that are going on in the world, plus the nonprofit that she works for, is constantly targeted and stuff like that.
No, I get that. So, no, I'm not trying to downplay the severity of the situation. I get that. I just kind of want to know, now that everybody's safe, what's in the box. Did we ever find out what's in the box?
Ukrainian cookies.
Ooh.
I have no idea. I'm sure I'll find out more, and once I do, I'll message you.
Well, that's all we wanted, Ben, and you can't help us out at all, so thanks for nothing.
You're very welcome, sir.
Thanks, West Coast Ben.
Bye-bye.
There goes West Coast Ben. Let's take a break. We'll get East Coast Ben, I'm sure, in a little while.
Oh, yeah.
Along with the rest of these crumb bums. Bringing it back.
Bunch of lushes.
It's that time. If you want to guarantee getting on, you call us right now. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Kimmy's got her post from the neighborhood app. She's going to read it out loud. We're all going to concentrate really hard.
Gotta think.
We're going to think it through.
Yeah.
We're going to think it through, and we're going to be cool.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to give out a star today.
You think so?
To someone in this room.
You feeling it? Well, no, you think. Wait.
Who's not short and ugly? Yeah, got him. It's time for Where They Whine, and we do it next here in the break room on 96.5 WCMF. It's about that time, baby.
Yeah, but let's do it.
Kimmy's got her post on the neighborhood app. She's about to read it out loud. You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5. WCMF. It is where they whining time, bitch. All right. For those just joining us, we will tell you how it works. Like we said, Kimmy's got her app, her post from the neighborhood apps. It's like Facebook for where you live. She's going to read it out loud. She's going to remove street names and town references. And while she's reading, you need to pay close attention.
You have to listen.
You have to listen! Because there are little clues that will lead us to where this post happened. You call us at 252-WCMF, 252-9263 after Tommy says something stupid and I get really, really close or win. And we figure out where they whine it. I do have faith in our Tuesday crew because it seems when we do it on Tuesday, we're hitting it almost like 90% now. Because don't forget, there was a long time, Tommy, where we would go weeks without anybody winning.
Yeah, but everybody started getting into a groove a little bit.
Yeah, except for you because you haven't hit in months.
I have 3 stars.
Oh, I have 3 stars.
You have.
I have 3 stars.
I have 3 stars. I do remember when you didn't pick first, you didn't do nothing.
Well, this is the way you all set it up.
No, we tried to actually make it so you didn't pick first.
And I said,
no, you didn't. You cried and you pitched and you
last.
moaned and you stopped.
But,
okay,
Ben's got last.
No, let's do it. You just said I'll go last. We'll do it.
That means Ben goes first.
His picks might actually be better if he goes last.
No, because he'll run out. He knows 4 towns. He'll run out of towns.
I know all the towns.
I know all the towns. All right. With all that being said, Kimmy, are we ready to roll?
I'm ready.
Let's do this thing.
Rockport! Greece! Fairport! Where they whining?
PSA. If you're trying to sell someone your used car, don't crap up the back with bumper stickers. Those things are impossible to remove. You might as well call them tattoos for your car because they are permanent. And why have so many? The only good they do is hurt your resale value when it comes time to sell. I thought I found the perfect deal on a car for my daughter who's just a few months away from getting her license. I connected with the seller on Facebook Marketplace, and from what I could tell from the photo, the vehicle appeared to be in great shape. Then I showed up to blank, only to find that the back of it was completely plastered with stickers for every activity, hobby, and political view this young man was into.
Kick cancer's ass, and these stripes don't run.
And these cancers don't run.
CMF.
I can't.
Well strung.
I can't have my daughter driving that around. It was a billboard on wheels. I don't know if I'm just noticing them more lately or if it's just in my head, but holy cow, people want to tell you what they're all about through the messages on the back of their bumper. I'm not willing to spend hours of my time scraping that stuff off and paying for a new paint job. You're going to get way more for your, You're going to get way more money selling a blank slate.
Okay, so I want to be clear here so people don't get confused. The town we need is where the post came from, not where the car was.
Yeah.
Okay. The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. What are you hearing?
You're going to laugh at my pick.
What week do I not laugh at your pick?
No, but this is something you're going to laugh at, but I see it a ton.
Oh, here we go.
I'm telling you, man.
Well, okay, give it to me.
Because I usually would think, like, once you sticker up your car, you trash. You trashed up your car.
Wow.
Oh, so did you write this post?
But you know I'm right, man. Like, it's old school. Like, who puts bumper stickers on it?
No, I thought a lot of younger people are putting stickers on their cars again, too.
They
like
are?
Joke stickers. There's some that make me laugh.
I see a lot.
My other car is a lesbian. I saw the other day.
Wait, so your take is bumper stickers don't exist anymore? Like, they're on their way out?
I would think because why? Why you need
why
them?
Why have them in the first
You
place?
have social media now to express yourself.
Old man take.
We only had the back of our only had the back of our car to express ourselves back in the day.
You know, they used to be the back of your car was Instagram.
You know, that's when Weeze 6 to 11 meant something. That's not a book in the Bible either, buddy. That's legitimate morning zoo radio. So, I'm gonna say it's Pittsford because there's one dude that loves an NFL team so much. I can't tell what car he's driving. It's so stickered up. There's somebody else that's got him too, and it's all the all the hipster stuff like you're talking about, but it's the older hipster stuff. It's not the new hipster
the
stuff.
exact cars in your town that have.
They got.
There's one car I see. I see another one too.
There's one smart car. Like you still want to save the whales, even though they seem to be all over the place. They're in every ad for car insurance.
What are you talking about?
They saved a whale.
We've lost him.
I'm telling you, I'm taking Pittsford.
All right, I did something before you spoke to try and clarify that you did not listen to at all.
Oh, explain it to me.
I'm about to.
Mr. 0 stars in a month.
Okay. This is not about where the car is. This is about where the person purchasing the car is from. So if your take is that bumper stickers are in Pittsford, right?
I see them more there than any place.
He said that he went to a different town. I went and looked at his car blank.
Because he probably thought Pittsburgh, nice car, nice town. Turns around, he got shocked.
Okay.
Like if I went to Gates and you had a bunch of like booze stickers in the back of your car,
bunch of booze stickers.
and like no fat chicks
That
or
is one sticker
grass,
I've never
grass
seen
or
on the
ass
back of
nobody
a
rides
car.
for free.
By the way, you're naming stuff from your generation, you
those
idiot.
Those are pretty funny.
See, well, that was when Instagram was your car.
You know,
All
when Calvin was peeing on the Ford. But he got shocked because he went to nice town and he got sticker shock.
Okay.
Legit.
All right, this is really, really hard.
Saved a whale.
And I guess the question is not where the bumper stickers are. The question is, where is someone most likely to buy a used car for their daughter? And it's not Pittsford.
We go to a nice town.
Because you got a 50-50 shot of a new car or a lease coming out of there. This is hard.
Oh, is it hard?
No, it's really hard because you want to go middle of the road. The places where money are, you have the better odds of a newer car.
Right.
The places where you wouldn't think have money, can you still afford to buy your teenage daughter before she gets a driver's license, a car, even if it's used? Because that was an impossibility where I grew up. My dad wasn't going to buy me a car. It wasn't even his daughter.
Yeah.
This is going to be one of those ones that ain't east or west. It's going to be one of the middle ones.
You know, the show ends at 10.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm thinking. I'm going Henrietta. They want in Henrietta.
Henrietta, you take your... So we both take our hometowns.
Well,
what a couple of geniuses.
I gave my logic. You said I saw a car with stickers one time. And
I
just
see a
said
lot
your
of stickered
hometown.
up cars in a nice town.
Again, that wouldn't apply here.
Why?
Because
the guy could be from Pittsburgh and did that.
Going to I also live in.
He could have been from the village, went to the town.
The phone number is 252-WCMF, 252-9263. There was one rule and one rule only.
Yeah.
What did you just say?
Yeah, what's your rule? Put a sticker with your face.
You get one town. You get to pick one town. If you are on hold and you hear someone else say your town, no problem. You got two options. You hang up the phone, call us again next week. We will not be offended.
Makes sense.
Or you pick a different town.
Right.
If you call up the show and you go, I was going to say, but then I went, you have been disqualified. And as always, the commissioner has all final say. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's kick it off with an oldie but a goodie.
Who's that?
Caleb's on CMF. Hello, Caleb.
Hello, Duffy.
What's up, buddy?
I'm going to go with Brighton.
Why Brighton?
So, I'm, kind of following your logic and Tommy's logic at the same time, trying to get somewhere like around the middle. You're looking for someone that's busted ass enough that they plaster the back of their car with the bumper stickers, but also nice enough that the parent's going to buy their kid the car.
Okay, but again, it's where this post is coming from.
So he's saying it was written in Brighton.
So you think the man buying his daughter the car is in Brighton?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
But you're close enough to, the crappy areas where you'd have that busted ass.
You're close to crap.
Bro, Brighton touches everything. Right now, one foot of mine is in Brighton. Yeah.
Well, there you go. It touches everything. I got sound logic here.
All right, Caleb, thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day. I love how it's like, this ain't the 1800s. I don't need an ox wagon to get to Greece. It takes 10 minutes from everywhere.
It does.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Christine. Christine, where are they whining?
They're whining in Gates.
Why Gates?
Because you can get nice cars, you can sell nice cars, and everybody's got bumper stickers, so it doesn't matter if you're going to Gates or you're coming from Gates. It's in Gates.
So you think that there are fathers in Gates buying their teenage daughters before they have driver's licenses used cars?
Yes.
That's a terrible take.
Why?
Not one father is buying any kid a car in Gates before they have a driver's license. Not only for financial reasons, but the old school, well, I had to work for it when I was a kid. You know, I was going to hand you a vehicle. I'm not responsible.
So you think it wouldn't happen?
I don't think it would happen in the town of Gates.
Things have changed, and you will buy your daughter a car before they get their license because you will give in to pressure.
Will not happen. Will not.
I'm going to mark this.
Mark it right now. Mark it. I'm not buying my kid a car. It ain't going to happen. And I know a guy
we're going to say Christine called it.
I think your wife's going to outnumber you on that one, so good luck.
I don't know how my wife would outnumber me. We're both 1.
Yeah, but she's a higher 1. She's like a 1A. Yeah. You're like 1C.
The better one.
Christine, always great to talk to you.
Well, I missed you. I didn't call in last week. Sorry.
No, that was the best week we ever had. But thank you for wasting everybody's time. Have a good rest of the day. There goes Christine. She's the worst. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Pete. Petey, where they whining, buddy?
I'm going with Spencerport.
Why Spencerport?
Because Spencerport's and Pittsburgh is the east side town, and I think you guys are getting set into the trap that Kimmy made.
I don't hate Spencer. Oh, Kimmy made a trap. Please explain the trap.
I think she tried to make everybody guess the east side town with someone that, has money to buy their kids a car.
Is there enough money in Spencerport where parents are buying their kids used cars?
There's a lot of money in Spencerport.
Hidden wealth.
Hidden wealth?
Yeah.
When's the last time you were at Spencerport?
A while back.
How long?
Oh.
Decade?
When was Bush won?
Pete, we got you for Spencerport. I don't hate that pick.
No.
I don't hate that pick.
It's a hidden gem.
No, again, you haven't. How would you know? You haven't been there. It is funny how Spencerport, like when you're driving into the town, there's a bridge that he took the top off of, but they didn't do anything else.
Yeah.
Hey, just drive past this. Was that a bridge? Nah, don't look at it. 252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to a man who got a start last week and who's a giant-ass nerd. Cody's on CMF. Cody, where they whining, buddy?
They're whining in Hilton.
Oh, shut up, Cody.
Hey, listen, this dork-ass nerd kicked your ass last week.
Yeah, shut up. You screwed her up. You suck. Cody, you suck so hard.
So, listen, you need to be in an area that's nice enough where you don't want to have your car mucked up with all these bumper stickers, but you also have to be in an area where you're not too close to all of these used car dealerships where it's convenient to get a car from a place that definitely doesn't have them.
Okay.
That's a good
You're
angle.
kind of in the country. So in the country, I think it's a little bit more likely you've got some money, enough to buy a used car, but not enough to go out to a dealership.
And you don't always tell me how much hidden wealth is.
You're going to buy them a car, I think, more sooner than you would buy them a car in the city.
There is hidden wealth in Hilton.
Yeah.
All right. I mean, I guess the
All
logic is
west,
sound.
you tell me the whole west side, there's a lot of like buried hidden money.
No, Greece has it. Hilton has it. Spencerport, I think, has it. But outside, and Chile has a couple of nice places.
Well, that's most of the west side is What's left?
Brockport, Gates, Churchville, all
Gates
those
we
places. Okay, that's what I'm saying. That's half of the west side. It's not every town, stupid.
Well, you pretty much named the biggest. You named Greece as the biggest suburb in the country.
I love how you keep obsessing over the size of Greece.
It's
There's
a whopper.
nothing. Yeah, okay,
Well,
Cody. Go ahead, buddy. I'm sorry.
He's got to obsess over the size of Greece because he can't obsess over the size of anything else.
Ooh.
I was sticking up for you,
He was
dumbass.
on your side. Now you got double crappy comics coming after you. Nerd ass!
Every man for himself, Tommy.
Cody, you suck. Thanks for the call, buddy.
Have a good day.
There goes suck-ass, nerd-ass, bitch-ass Cody. 252-WCMF. Let's sneak one more in here before we get a reread for the folks just joining us. Alex is on CMF. Alex, where are they whining?
I'm going to go with Webster.
Say that again?
Webster.
Why Webster?
Lady Alex.
Alex is the one that set off every man, I believe, in the town of Webster for calling them mama's boys last week. Do I remember correctly?
Yes, sir.
Are you doing the same pick every week?
No, and I'm not even going to go with my past picks because you're not going to get me. But anyways, I feel like it's Webster because they're well off enough to, like, get their kid a nice car, but it can't be too nice because they spent way too much on their house. But they also... and they also think that they're too good to have their kid, like, driving around with some stickers on their car.
Okay. Well, Alex, you got a lot of hate for the town of Webster.
This is a double hate.
But she lives in Webster, right?
No, I don't live in Webster.
No.
I used to live in Webster.
But not anymore. She just kept
She
the
just
accent.
knows a lot of people from Webster.
All right. So for those who don't know, Alex called. Was it last week or 2 weeks ago, Alex?
Last week.
You had
and
said,
the week before.
Okay. You had said that last week that 75% of all men in the town of Webster are mama's boys. After you said that, we got inundated with Facebook
A lot of
messages.
people trying to defend themselves.
Hated you, Alex.
Yeah.
Like you were the most hated woman in Rochester. Did you hear the discussion we had later in the week about what you had said?
I did it, but that's hilarious.
All right, I highly encourage you and everybody listening, especially if you're a Webster Mama's boy, according to Alex, to go back to our. You can check it on the podcast on our YouTube page. Check out, Alex, all the terrible things men had to say about you and what you said.
Oh, I'm flattered.
Good luck.
She wears it as honor.
Alex, thanks for the call. I appreciate it. 252 WCMF. All right, can we get a reread, Kimmy, for the folks that are just joining us?
Sure can. PSA. If you're trying to sell someone your used car, don't crap up the back with bumper stickers. Those things are impossible to remove. You might as well call them tattoos for your car because they are permanent. And why have so many? The only good they do is hurt your resale value when it comes time to sell. I thought I found the perfect deal on a car for my daughter who is just a few months away from getting her license. I connected with the seller on Facebook Marketplace, and from what I could tell from the photo, the vehicle appeared to be in great shape. Then I showed up to blank, only to find that the back of it was completely plastered with stickers for every activity, hobby.
Gleason driving it
to the moon.
Activity, hobby, and political view this young man was into. I can't have my daughter driving that around. It was a billboard on wheels. I don't know if I'm just noticing them more lately or if it's just in my head, but holy cow. People want to tell you what they're all about through the messages on the back of their bumper. I'm not willing to spend hours of my time scraping that stuff off and paying for a new paint job. You're going to get way more money selling a blank slate.
All right, before we get to, can I just point out, we've done the show for a long time, and there's lots of fun things about this show that I enjoy personally, but I think my favorite thing about what we do here is if anyone makes even the slightest mistake, you immediately get eaten alive.
Hobbity.
Like she said, hobbity.
Activity, hobbity.
Like if
hobbity.
you just keep in mind, if you call this show and you even trip in the slightest,
we will pick on every little flaw.
We will end you.
Yes.
All right, 252 WCMF. Tommy is in Pittsford. I am in Henrietta. Caleb is in Brighton. Christine is in Gates. Pete is in Spencerport because there's money out that way. Cody's in Hilton because there's more money out that way. And Alex is in Webster, and she is just infuriating the town of Webster every week with the horrible things she has to say about them. 252 WCMF. Let's go with a man who knows his Rochester.
Okay.
Jeremy, he's on CMF. Hey, Jeremy, where are they whining, buddy?
So you asked Tommy when the last time he was in Spencerport?
Yes.
The last time he was in Spencerport was when Frank Rizzo was mayor of Philadelphia. You're a stupid crumb bum. You're a lush. I'll fight you right now. I've been waiting 15 years to use that line, and I thought nobody would ever get it. Thank God for this stupid show.
But you were saying.
Anyways, I think this is Greece.
Why Greece?
I think this is Greece because this, she says that she was on Facebook Marketplace trying to buy a car. This sounds like a woman in Greece who, when she's not looking up conspiracy theories or some crappy, stuffed shell recipe, she's buying a car for her daughter.
She wouldn't need a recipe.
I'm going to say, hold on. You can say a lot of things about a lot of things. Let's leave the shells out of this, okay? Let's leave the shells out of this.
Sorry. So she's, celebrating her Greece daughter not being knocked up before she can drive.
For God's sakes!
So anyways, congratulations there, little Tina. It's in Greece. I hate this game. I'll probably lose. You're all crumb bums. Go to hell. See you, dicks.
You want to talk about a crumb bum?
Let me tell you something.
Yeah.
He's less than a man. I'll show you what a man is. You're not a man.
Well, I take you behind them bushes over there. Forget the laws of this great country.
Up, 1, 2. I'll fight all three of you. Win or lose, we'll be done with it.
252 WCM. But now we're going to have to play that audio in sometime this week because only like
By
7
the way, it's
people.
completely clean.
Yeah, because he's a polite man.
Yes, he is.
You only crumb bums curse. 252 WCMF 252-9263. All right, let's whip through a couple here, Tommy. We want a winner. Let's talk to Barbara. Barbara, where are they whining, buddy?
I'm saying Fairport because I'll be sitting on my government-subsidized porch drinking a 12-horse beer watching Tommy speed through the construction zone.
All right. Get a life! Get a life, Barbara!
I need a hobbity.
Barbara scored points off of you.
Touche.
Let him win. Let him have it.
Thanks for the call, buddy. Have a good rest of the day.
God,
252 WCMF. Let's talk to Armand. Armand, where they whining, buddy?
Oh, man. I'm going to go Victor.
Why Victor?
Just because.
Oh, wait, what were you going to say? What were you going to say, Armand?
Nah, I'm gonna go Victor just because, it's...
Because you lie. That's why, Armand, you lie so hard. Lie.
The call right before, man. I just got to go.
Wait. Armand, you said the call right before? That's what you just said?
I said the call before took too long, so I got to go.
Oh, is that what it is, Armand? Is that what it is? You lying-ass bitch. Thank you for the call, Armand.
Yeah.
We could
He recovered well.
That was a close one.
Oh, yeah.
252-WCMF, 252-9263. Let's talk to Chris. Chris, where they whining, buddy?
Irondequoit.
Why Irondequoit?
Maybe it's like a hand-me-down car, so it was an older guy's car who gave it to his son, and he had the bumper stickers, the political ones, stuff like that.
Okay. Well, I mean, look, I don't think Kimmy's wrong. I'm seeing a lot of stickers on
New ones.
younger people's cars.
Right.
By the way, we're talking about political and we're talking about joke stickers. Let's also not discount stickers that come with coolers and water bottles and laptops.
Oh, your Yetis?
Yeah.
Right.
Like, okay, I don't need to know on the back of your truck that you have a Yeti somewhere.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying, Chris?
Yes.
You get what I'm saying, Chris. All right, great call, Chris. Thank you. Have a good rest of the day. We all having fun? Here comes Chris to ruin it. 252 WCMF. Patrick, where they whining?
Canandaigua.
Why
definitely.
Canandaigua?
I live in Canandaigua, and it's not a poor town. I would suspect there's a lot of very wealthy
Just
people.
stole Ben's thunder.
There is
Ben's Thunder,
a lot of
worst
people-
male strip show ever.
It's nothing but gas.
You know why?
Why?
He's a crumb bum. Patrick, you were saying, I'm sorry.
I would say that a lot of people would buy their cars for their kids before they have their licenses. I would.
Oh, you got the money to buy your kid a car?
A used one, sure.
Must be nice. Because, if she doesn't have a car, you know what she's riding around on?
What's that?
Hobbity horse.
You want her to have a safe car for sure.
Sure.
And can I say something about the preceding conversation you guys were having?
No.
About the girl?
Yeah. Okay, quick. What do you got?
All right. Tesla, you can have a PIN code to drive your car.
Right.
So if there's somebody breaking into your car, they have to type in a PIN code. Otherwise, they can't take it.
Gotcha. That was Patrick. Thank you for that.
That's
Thank
a
you.
big tip-a-roo.
Thank you for
Buy
that.
your
I
daughter a
appreciate it.
Tesla.
All right, bye. There goes Patrick. Buy your daughter a Tesla. What are you, out of your mind?
Yeah.
Yeah, I love it.
50 grand.
50 grand. What, you got it on sale?
They're that much?
They're that
Even
Da.
Even the little ones?
Howdy.
What if I want to go hopping around town? It'll cost me 50 G's for your electric plug-in?
He was trying to insult your mistake and he screwed it up.
I got there. No, you didn't. I got there.
This is a professional radio show that is broadcast on FCC airwaves. 252 WCMF. All right, Steve B. Where they whining, buddy?
They're whining in Penfield, Patrick.
Why Penfield?
Total first world problem. He just seems to use the logic some others have used at one of those middle of the road places, and I just think that's the pick today.
Okay. All right. I don't hate it, Steve. That was logical. Thanks for the call, buddy. 252 WCMF. We'll take one more call.
And he ain't got any gas in the tank.
Well, they do call him the stickered up used car of the break room.
Yeah, kind of.
Let's talk to Ben. He's got the last word. Ben, where they whining, buddy?
Hey, just for the record, Pat did not steal my pick.
You are so shafted today, man.
No. I'm going to go with Mendon because
that was your actual pick?
But not rich enough where they're going to go buy their kid a brand new car, and they're probably, obviously they're on Facebook Marketplace looking for a deal.
Bro, have you driven through Mendon? There's a ton of money in Mendon.
That's nothing but
money. I know there's a ton of money, but there's not a ton of money like other suburbs that will not be mentioned.
Some of the biggest mansions in Rochester are in
Some
Mendon.
of the wealthiest people live there.
Yeah, I had friends that lived in
No,
Mendon.
you don't.
don't.
Don't lie. Why you lie?
Listen, this wasn't your pick, and you have no
brand-new
friends.
cars.
Where are your friends?
Well, all over Rochester.
All right. What are your friends that live in Mendon do, Ben? Hey, Ben.
Ben.
What's the name?
what's up?
What's the name of your friend in Mendon? Go.
Their last name is Trauber. They're from West Virginia originally, and they moved up here to New York.
Came up here with that big coal money.
You just made all.
I didn't think you would actually put their last name.
Yeah,
out
you
there,
could have
but-
said first name. I mean, it wouldn't have been.
We're just looking for a first name.
It was high school. I don't know.
He delivered parts to somebody's house and he's using the name.
Yeah, Tommy doesn't know what he's talking about.
Get him, Ben.
Crap pick.
Yeah. Ben, thanks for the.
Yeah.
Bye, Ben.
Okay.
Okay. Are you done? All right. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 picks. We did not bunch.
All right.
We have to have a winner today.
Yeah, we probably do.
And he's in the room. Are we ready? She's making a face. No.
He makes that face all the time. I don't know what's going on.
Well, you think I have a face? I have it. Let's do it.
Webster! Hilton! Irondequoit! Where they whining?
Oh, this week we have a winner.
Yes!
No, but
Come
no.
on!
And
She ain't liking
everybody
it.
is going to hate it so much.
Everybody's gonna.
Come on.
Everybody.
Come on.
Because they whining. In Henrietta!
Yes!
Finally.
Oh, it feels so good.
Would it take 20 weeks?
Oh, that it washed out upon my face.
2 stars for Pat.
Dumb and nipple.
Finally.
Officially.
And
By the
you're
way,
still,
why-
you're still in the last place.
Hey, you've been cold for like months. I just hit. I'm the hot new product, baby.
Hot new
Come
product.
get some of this. You like that?
No.
You like that? Look at it. Look at it. Oh, it feels so good. The logic was impeccable.
The logic was impeccable.
Hey, who won, bitch? Loser ass bitch.
You like some of the other picks, man.
No, I said the logic worked for it, but I would have picked the other picks. But I went with Henrietta. By the way, why are you disappointed? You're supposed to be an unbiased
No,
referee.
I just know that I'm gonna get complaints. I'm
Complaints about what?
Because it looks rigged.
What do you mean it looks rigged?
He's
Why are you
already
raising your
starting.
voice? Why are you raising your voice?
He's starting the anti-Pat campaign.
Look,
His
Cheater.
parents started that.
Look, you can hate
They
the
threw him out of his house. He ended up in a bar.
Should have been disqualified.
For
Pat
what?
said this,
For what?
this, and this.
Look,
I'm
look,
just.
look, look,
I
look.
know it's coming.
The fact of
I'm
the-
ready for it.
The fact of the matter is, there's always a lot of hate for the champion. But you know
But
what?
you ain't the champion.
I'm willing to.
Isn't Pete the champion? He's got 4 stars.
Yeah, Pete is leading
He's
us.
Brady.
all right
He's
now.
old news, baby.
Got
He's old news.
3.
He's
Or
old
I'm
news.
sorry, 4.
Yeah.
Welcome. Hey.
Yeah. Still behind my ass.
It feels so good. Everyone else is so dumb and I'm so smart. Smartest guy in the world.
All right, so
Check
you
me
may hit
out.
again in another 12 weeks.
Or next week because I'm on fire, baby. Not only is it super exciting
What?
that I am the Where They Whining champion.
Yeah, everybody's thrilled.
I got even slightly less cool news yesterday.
What?
And you're going to be super into this too. The 2 greatest things in the world have combined because the NFL announced they are doing an alternate broadcast on December 9th.
Yes.
Monday Night Football. Did you see this?
Oh, wait, no. Not this one.
Mm-hmm.
December 9th?
You are going to be able to watch the game in this universe. And I can't
What
freaking
universe
wait.
is this?
I'm going to tell you all about it as a champion.
Oh.
A Where They Whining champion. And we're going to do it next here at the break room on CMF. If you're of a certain age, these are the two greatest things in your life that have now come together as one. And I'll say this.
Yeah.
I don't think I've been excited about something in a long time.
Wow.
As I am excited about this.
I'm guessing it's food.
Nope.
Really?
You're hanging out in the break room. Rochester's Classic Rock 96.5 WCMF. Last night, the Pittsburgh Steelers take down the New York Giants in Pittsburgh. By the way, quick sidebar. Mike Tomlin, head coach of the Steelers, is 25-0 in Monday Night Football games at home.
Wait.
He's never lost
he's
a home.
undefeated on
He has
Monday Night
never
Football.
lost
an
a
insane
home
stat.
Monday Night Football game.
Damn.
That continued last night, but we're not here to talk about the game. We're here to talk about something that ESPN, ABC, and Disney shared after the game.
What are they going to do?
Well, the new fun thing to do are alternate broadcasts of sporting events.
Like the Nickelodeon thing they do?
Okay, so that's one of them. You can watch the Manning cast every Monday. Sometimes they have, for like big college football games, they'll have like a panel of coaches or a panel of talking heads while the game is going on.
What are they doing now?
They are doing something similar. No, they're doing something exactly what Disney did a couple years ago. Do you remember the Toy Story game?
That game? I know the movie.
Okay, so one NFL game that was in Europe, it was the Jags versus somebody else, was broadcast in the Toy Story world.
So it was like those characters were playing football?
The football players were playing football on Andy's floor on a football rug. And the players, the game was real. The game was happening.
You got to feel like you're on acid.
It was very strange, but
Yeah.
it was super unique. And the players who were animated were playing the actual game while the Toy Story characters were interacting with everything.
So it's for kids?
Yes. This one won't be.
What are they?
The NFL announced last night they will be doing a Simpsons Monday Night Football broadcast.
So from Springfield?
The entire game will be played at Springfield Adams Stadium.
Okay.
The
Go ahead, sorry.
No, you go.
No, I was just going to ask by the characters.
So it's a little confusing because it says players will be replaced by some characters,
Okay.
but dozens of characters from the Simpsons world will be there live as it's happening. They also have all of the voice talent that you see on The Simpsons ready to go. They have signed up. They are ready to roll. They will be acting out throughout the entire game. When the NFL did it with Toy Story, it was cool, but like it's not for me.
Yeah.
I love the NFL, and I love The Simpsons, and then I love my kids and my wife. This is the greatest thing that's ever happened to me.
I mean, you're going to check it out.
I'm going to watch the whole game in Simpsons.
So is it on Fox?
It will be on Disney Plus, according to the story. And December 9th, Cowboys versus Bengals, which I'm assuming they're pulling it out for this game because at that point, both teams could probably be out of the playoff race. Right.
So it's kind of a throwaway game.
Punch it up.
Yeah.
But, yeah, man, you're not excited for this?
I don't think it sounds like something that sounds like it'd be fun. I don't think I could watch a whole game like that. It seems to be too weird.
Okay. Did you watch it? You didn't watch the Toy Story one?
No. But I don't care about that movie.
I think it's more just the idea of it all is kind of fascinating, whether or not you know the characters or
But how can you watch
not
3 hours?
Yeah,
of
I don't know
this?
if I could watch a whole game like that.
That's a long time to watch weird ass animation.
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. I'm not going to be. Now, it'll be like computer Simpsons animation. It's not going to be like the hand drawn. That would be really hard for the artists.
Yeah.
Big
It'd be
strain.
so quick.
Big strain on their wrists, right? But yeah, man, I'm going to watch this whole game in Simpsons Land. When are you going to have the opportunity like this ever again?
You say that. They're going to do more of this crap.
Well, they're going to do it with different Disney properties, I'm assuming,
Yeah.
right? Like they did it
Yeah.
with Toy Story.
Different
They're going to do it with The
cartoons,
Simpsons,
yeah.
right? Yeah. Now you'll do it in Star Wars World in some kind of way.
Oh,
all
they want to make money.
But I don't get why they're doing
I love
it.
how Kimmy's trying to help out Disney with
Well,
making
no,
money.
but I'm thinking like I'm surprised they haven't done that yet.
Like
just because
this
of the
league
following.
is so goddamn successful. Why are they even doing this?
It's not so much the NFL needs this. It's that Disney is going to get people to subscribe to
All
Disney
right.
Plus to exclusively
There's
watch.
no way.
Yeah.
Wait, so I don't have Disney Plus.
Yeah.
There's no way I'm ponying up for this jackass cartoon game.
If I didn't have Disney Plus, I would subscribe to it.
No, you won't.
I hand to God. That's how much
Disney
I
Plus
love
is
it.
expensive.
Oh, no, my butt. I can't. I'm poor.
You really
You're
think
gonna
like
need your ass.
this
The
would make you
Japanese
go
sucks.
out of your way just for this one game?
I'm telling you right now. You know that I love football, and you know that all I do is
Yeah.
quote Simpson stuff all day long.
Would it drive you nuts though if your team, like let's say the Bills were playing
Mm-hmm.
and you knew that maybe this was the only way you could watch a game and keep your kids entertained? That's not going to do it for you.
No, you're
would
right. 'Cause
suck.
I did not watch the Bills
Yeah.
SpongeBob broadcast that Nickelodeon did a couple
Yeah.
years ago, although I did buy the Josh Allen slime cannon bobblehead afterwards.
Why not?
Well, it's a great piece.
Yeah. You had to add that to our collection.
He's holding the Nickelodeon Most Valuable Player trophy, and it's slime cannons going off behind him, and his head bobbles. I mean, You're losing money not buying it.
You really are.
No, I would be frustrated by that. I'm glad it's not the Bills,
Yeah.
because if it was the Bills, I wouldn't watch it. But I can't.
And even your kid would probably watch that for a little bit
Yeah.
and don't want to watch something else.
I would imagine they get
because
kinda
there's no
bored.
story.
No, my youngest is not a football person at all.
Yeah.
She watched most of the game of the SpongeBob one.
Did
She watched
she?
most of the game of the Toy Story one.
Interesting.
But she's like an intellectual kid. Most kids ain't intellectual.
What does that do? This is
I would
shiny.
think like this wouldn't be for intellectual kids.
No, but like she probably sees some nuanced stuff in there that a dumbass like me wouldn't understand.
What the hell are you talking about? It's cartoon characters, dumbass.
She might see something deep in there that I'd miss.
Yeah,
and
that's
I'm getting
probably what
bored.
it
You
is.
overthinking it?
Hey, I'm trying to give your kid a compliment saying she's smart.
Thank you. She is smart. She ain't watching SpongeBob for the nuance.
There's probably some adult stuff in there, right?
No.
Doesn't he have like a girlfriend that's got problems?
Yeah, the heroin addict episode they
Wait,
did
she
of
does
SpongeBob.
heroin?
Yeah, which is weird because the
Underwater.
heroin, it just dissipates into the sponge.
Yeah.
It doesn't even do anything for it.
It's so watered down.
252 WCMF 252-9263. Last night it was announced that on December 9th, Cowboys versus Bengals, they will do an alternate broadcast available exclusively on Disney Plus that will be at the Springfield Adams Stadium in the Simpsons world. All of the characters will be there.
So will they have like will they have a Jerry Jones character?
Ooh, good question.
Because he'd be like Mr. Burns.
It will be
like
Mr.
the
Burns.
mean rich old guy.
Yeah,
Well,
you're
that's
right.
the other thing.
I'd be disappointed if they didn't do that.
So, fun fact: The Simpsons it still airs on the Fox network.
Yeah,
but
it's like the longest running show of all time now. It's
one
gotta
of
be.
them. Yeah, it's close there.
They had that in 60 minutes.
Well, there's a lot of like daytime soap operas. That
I don't
actually-
count those.
Okay, fine. It's owned by Disney,
Mhm.
right? But Fox, right? So
Yeah.
the Simpsons have gotten in trouble over the last 20 years for making fun of Fox.
Yeah, because they slay everything.
Specifically Fox News,
Mhm.
right? To the point where they had to have meetings. So they're also not allowed to make fun of Family Guy anymore because they used to do that for a little
Mhm.
while, ripping them off and everything. I don't know how the NFL is going to handle, because these artists or the voice actors will be doing it. It looks like with the camera will be on them. So when their mouth moves, the character mouth
All right.
moves. So they can do improv if they want to. What happens when they start making fun of the NFL or guys on the field or
Oh.
Jerry Jones? Because Jerry Jones does not have a sense of humor.
They probably have a list of things that they can't
They
talk
got
about,
to,
right?
yeah.
Yeah,
Too much
but-
money on the line.
Okay, but here's the
Yeah.
thing. That's never stopped the Simpsons before.
No.
Yeah,
And
but now they're playing in the super big league.
do you think
And how many? I mean, it's also on a streaming service. It's not going to be on like regular cable, so maybe
No.
they can get away with a few more things
Oh,
there.
but it's also
But as soon as
Disney
it's
Plus.
out, you're going to see it.
Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to see what happens,
Yeah.
man. Look, that show
Maybe I
shaped
will
me.
pwn up $100 for Disney Plus a month.
I think, what is it, like $15 a month?
No, the
you-
one
no,
I
there's
see
like a
is
package.
75.
75. Sorry, that's for the whole package. If
Yeah.
you just
Right.
want Disney Plus, it's like, it's not that expensive.
I'm never gonna. Even if I bought that, I would never look at it.
So get the free trial for the night, cancel it right after.
Ooh.
Dumbass. Do I have to teach you how to do everything? So yes is the answer.
I'm passive.
Okay. We come back, we wrap it up. A champion tells you what we're doing tomorrow. We do it next here in the break room on CMF. The NBA is back. That's going to be Rubberoo.
The Tuesday Rubberoo.
For a Tuesday Break Room CMF, that makes tomorrow Wednesday. You know what that means?
We're going to get a little hate going on.
Lady hate. And I don't know.
Lady hate's the worst hate you can do.
I don't know how much of it is hate. It's more directed towards you, but it's not even like hate.
And I never experienced lady hate.
You deserved every lady hate you got.
I'll let you know.
About 2 weeks ago, we talked about a new idea sweeping its way across the nation. In fact, we discovered in the break that there are Rochester schools that are doing this as well, schools in the greater Rochester area, making homework optional.
Oh, yeah. Mm-hmm.
You could opt out of your kid having homework if you wanted to. And the argument behind it was taking up kids' precious time, that there was no study that nailed down that homework actually helped their grades get better, and that the kids were making mistakes doing homework that weren't being corrected because nobody was there to help them out.
So why is she mad at me?
Well, because you argued that homework needs to stay.
Yes, because the advanced countries all have homework.
Yes, and as a guy who had such good grades, if there's a person we should listen to.
Yeah.
This woman, who I believe worked in education or works in education, is a teacher, was a teacher, makes some actually interesting points that we didn't touch on here.
So she's saying I'm wrong.
Well,
She may know more than us.
But she's saying that just the opt-out won't work. That the total elimination of homework has to happen.
Like banning homework.
Forever and ever and ever and ever.
All or nothing.
You got it. And we'll get to that and a whole bunch more tomorrow here in the break room on CMF. For Kimmy?
Yep.
Yup. Kimmy, yup.
Yep.
You put her in a flannel shack and she starts talking like a truck driver. Kimmy, yup. For Tommy Muley, how's it feel to be a loser, bitch?
Yup.
I do it better than you.
Yeah, she's got a manlier yup.
Well, yeah, she's got a very deep voice.
My name's Pat Duffy. We'll see you tomorrow morning in the break room at 6 a.m. on 96.5 WCMF.